Well, hello everybody. Thank you guys for joining us today. We are kind of sort of on time. I had to take a nap. I had like a headache and I was up late last night. I had to get up early this morning and yada yada yada, excuses. But when I woke up I realized, hey, I got to go to work. So here we are. It's good to see you guys. Thanks everyone so much for joining us today. So who do we have here? Dustin, hello. How are you today? Good to see you. Dan Red, what's up, man? Welcome back, brother. Good to see you. And Mike Jaggersma's in the house. Kiflam, what's up? How's it going? Good to see you, bro. Pang, what's up? How are you today? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, Mike, we're making it work. We're making it work. And as I always say, that's thanks to each and every one of you. Thank you guys so much for coming in clutch for the channel. Seriously, from the bottom of my heart, thank you guys so much. And again, Pang, welcome. Good to see you. Cody, what's up, brother? Welcome. Konnichiwa. Good to see you, Cody. Welcome back, man. Thanks for joining us. We just got a massive donation. Hold on, let me get that out right now. Hey, everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat. Huge thank you. Wow, thanks, brother. To Polska Bob, thank you so much for that massive donation, brother. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you. As soon as we get in, you guys will see that it'll be posted on the banner at the top of the screen. But a huge thank you to Polska Bob for that massive donation, brother. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. Thank you. So Polska Bob says, finished my grind before Thursday, 6 million, bought salvage yard and insurgent. Hey, congrats, bro. Congrats. And I'll tell you what, the salvage yard, in my opinion, is worth it, especially since it was on sale. That was a good purchase, bro. Absolutely. Okay, so Matthew, welcome. Hey, boys. Good to see you, Matthew. Thanks for joining us. And Cellcraft is in the house. What's up, man? Welcome, brother. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Dustin, yeah, Baltimore is in a rough spot right now. And again, Polska Bob, welcome to the channel. Good to see you, brother. And thank you for that massive donation, bro. Thank you so much. Dan Hall, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well today. Yes, and just like Cody said, obliterate that like button. Step on it, send a mugger after it, beat it up, punch it in the face. Do whatever you have to do. Make that like button work for us. So, who else we got here? Dark Wolf 23, welcome, man. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. No, I do not play on PS5, but we do have some members here in our community that are on PlayStation. Randy Mars, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Hope you're doing well. We're going to start shortly. I'm getting through all of the shout-outs. And again, I hope you guys are all doing well. There's a notification if you guys heard the music. That's from that massive donation from Polska Bob. Thank you so much. As a matter of fact, let's transition. You guys will probably see it if I do now. Still getting set up. Mr. Maxodome, how's it going, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. Yeah, Pang, exactly. Huge thank you to Polska Bob. Thank you. Hey, we got a new sub. Let's go. So, Maddie W., welcome to the Odd Ones. Everybody, let's get some more 07s out there in chat. Proper hand salute. 07. To Maddie W., welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you for your subscription and your support. Welcome. Okay, so we've transitioned. We're going to begin. Let me double check my stats here. We're sitting pretty good in OBS. Who else we got here? All right, Ice Cold. What's up, brother? Welcome, man. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today, bro. Yes, we're just starting. Just in time. We're just beginning. Hey, Cody, it's good to see you, man. I appreciate your stopping in. Seriously, thank you so much for being here, brother. As always, thank you. And Dranko, thank you for that massive donation, bro. Thank you. Everybody, let's get some more 07s out there in chat for Dranko. Thank you for that massive super chat, man. Thank you so much, brother. Much appreciated. Just want to make sure that I don't miss anyone. We're going to begin here in just a second. All right, I think we're caught up. And again, thank each and every one of you for joining us. So if anyone's new out there, thank you so much for being here today. I am OddMan105, aka The Odd One. This is my regularly scheduled Saturday live stream of some Grand Theft Auto Online. And Dan Hall, welcome, brother. Thanks for joining us. Just in case I missed you, welcome and thanks for joining us. So what's that? Ice Cold, we need to talk. Yeah, the MS No Man's, yeah. I'm pretty blown away by that update. I'm barely scratching the surface of it, but yeah, definitely we can talk about that. So Mario 2012, welcome, brother. Good to see you. Thanks so much for joining us. Thank you. Okay, there's a notification. Thank you so much. Huge thank you to Dranko. Thank you for that massive donation, brother. Much appreciated. Thank you. Yeah, Cody, sorry to hear about that, man. Sorry to hear about that. And I hope you're feeling better soon. I hope you get better soon, too. But I appreciate you showing up, and I appreciate your being here. Seriously, thank you, man. And all the best wishes to you, brother. Absolutely. God bless to you, and I hope you get better. Okay, I think we're ready. Let's go ahead and do this. Let's transition. Okay, we've transitioned, actually. Let's begin. My laptop's not on yet. So I hope you guys are all doing well. So as per usual, there's a notification from Streamlabs. And again, Dranko, thank you so much. And Polska Bob, absolutely, thank you so much as well. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. All right, so where are we? And hope everyone's doing well. Now, how many people out there are just as pissed off as I am? Well, not really pissed off, but, you know, disappointed, I guess, is a better set of words with this current event week. And I kind of figured that was going to be the case because we've got like another 2 weeks-ish before the next not GTA, but the GTA Plus event month begins. So once the new GTA Plus event month rolls over, we'll probably see some discounts and good business bonuses. And I say probably, not guaranteed. Guarev, what's up, brother? Welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. There we go. Now we're ready. And Mario 2012, thank you so much for that massive donation, bro. Thank you. I appreciate you. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat. Proper hand salute to Mario 2012. Thank you, brother. Much appreciated. So Mario says, a good day to grind. Yes, sir. Hey, I always say it. We don't need business bonuses to make money in Grand Theft Auto. David Markham, just in case I missed you, brother, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. And AJ Banks, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, Polska Bob, exactly. Not really mad. Rockstar's just doing what they always do. Rockstar's being Rockstar. You know, and we got to remember that they do this every year. Rockstar does this every year. There's a notification right there. And again, Mario 2012, thank you so much, brother. Much appreciated. Thank you for that massive super chat. So, Cody, one of the EMTs that picked you up yesterday was from New Zealand, and I bet she was. I bet she was. Oh, my goodness. Maybe I should go get hurt or something. Well, it doesn't quite work that way here. I can always hope, right? But, yeah, Cody, on a real note, seriously, I hope you're getting better soon, man. I hope you feel better soon. And I do appreciate your being here today. Okay, so what we're going to do today Yeah, Mr. Maxodome, correct. The weaponized Ignis has missile lock-on jammer. Yeah, it's got the Amani tech. What it doesn't have is the Amani tech armor. Yeah, AJ Banks, that's what she said. So what's that, Mike? Creepy old man? Well, of course. You know, Mike, it wouldn't be a proper odd man stream if there weren't at least one or two creepy old men in here. Lester, I want to talk to you. Let's make sure we have some snacks. Let's re-up and rearm. We're going to begin, as per usual, with a Cayo Perico heist. And from there, we're going to do a Dre contract. And we're going to do what is probably one of my more favorite heists now, the Clucking Bell.
All right, let's talk. Need any more?
Need any more?
Yup. Gotta load up for you.
Body armor. All right, I think we're ready. So, Rowdy Hellcat, welcome to the channel. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So, Polska Bob says, oh, hold on, let's back up a second. So, Cellcraft, you love women with the Australia, New Zealand accent? Yes. Agreed, 100%. So, Cody says, at least real-life EMTs aren't like G... Yeah, Cody, you're not lying about that. You're not lying about that. Well, some of the real-life ENTs aren't that far off from the GTA ENTs. They walk up and say, dang, we barely missed it. Let's go get a drink. Then they walk away and talk about getting a drink. So, but Cody, you're not too far off from that, bro. So, Mr. Maxodome says he finally has the golden buzzer. Congrats, man. I like it. It's a standard buzzer with a gold paint job, but the deal is that it's free. You can't beat free. So Dale Welch, welcome to the channel. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well. And Plant Nerdist, welcome. How are you today? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Okay, we're going to go to the Kosatka. So let's do Cayo Perico first. There we go. Excuse me for 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. It's really freaking hot in here right now. It's like I was complaining 2 days ago about it being really cold. Somebody must have heard me. It's hot. It's hot. They need to turn the heat off. This is ridiculous. All right, yes, Dan Red, let's get that money. Let's get that money. So, Mike, you got the golden buzzard a long time ago in GTA 4. I didn't know there was a golden buzzard in GTA 4. Interesting. So David Bach, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for doing well. I'm doing well today. How are you? Thanks for joining us. So Polska Bob. Oh, sorry about that, Polska Bob. I missed your question. So you got a question. I can't seem to buy another vehicle warehouse. You can only get one vehicle warehouse per character. Now, if you have another character on the same account, then you can purchase a second vehicle warehouse. That's the only way to get one. But there's only one vehicle warehouse per character. Which means that if you have, of course, another character, then you can have a maximum of 2 on one account. But so, for example, me, because I've only got one character on this account, I can only have one vehicle warehouse. So you can only have one vehicle warehouse, one vehicle import-export warehouse, that is, per character. So the easy way to solve that problem is to just get a second character, or make a second character, have them share the same bank accounts, and buy another vehicle warehouse. That's the best way to do it. Okay, let's register as a boss. So Cody says, I think Gravesite needs to sell his vehicle warehouse to buy a new one. Yeah, things are so bad. Things are so bad in GTA right now that even Gravesite Gaming is having difficulty making or finding content to make. Which is, yeah, that says something. Register as a boss. Yeah, if I happen to miss someone's comment in chat or miss someone's question in chat, it's not being done on purpose or facetiously. Just reply again, and I'll try to get caught up as quickly as possible. You know, it's not being done on purpose. Like I said, sometimes chat will go through so quickly that I'll miss a comment. Pang, yes sir, let's get that money. Let's get paid. Polska Bob, yes, the submarine, does it have snacks? That's a good question. That's probably the one thing that I haven't seen. What's that? Odd Man Ricky Ross. Yes. Mike, you're absolutely correct. He is. He is. And the funny thing is that that's the entire theme of his channel. Glitching, modding, exploits. That's I watch him on occasion. Sometimes he can be entertaining, but beyond that, I don't condone any kind of glitching or modding in Grand Theft Auto. Again, that's his thing. That's his channel. He can do whatever he wants there. I watch him, and I as a content creator, I respect what he does as a content creator. But beyond that, I don't delve into the antics of other content creators. Okay. Oh, that's right. I'm thinking about something else. Yes, you guys are right. There are snacks in the submarine. That is true. I was thinking about weapons for some reason. I get snacks and weapons mixed up sometimes. But no, you guys are absolutely correct. All right, let's do this. Time to go murk out the juggy. Always get suppressors. Let's do this. So we're going to pay ourselves really quickly. Oh yeah, Dan Red, I'm pretty much the same. The sad truth is that when you look at some of those channels on YouTube, those are some of the more popular channels, which really says something about the state of gameplay in Grand Theft Auto. Where it's more important for players, some players, I want to be specific when I say some players, to look for exploits to get what they want in the game as opposed to actually getting it legit. It's interesting. It's a very interesting mindset. Now, speaking of glitching, if we're talking about glitching in an article of clothing or something like that, or glitching bennies on like a tank or something where it doesn't belong, I don't have a problem with that. Especially when it comes to like clothing and outfits. When I'll give you an example, the police outfit for the gangbanger robbery. Why do we have to glitch that outfit? We shouldn't have to do that. That should be given as a reward. Just like the outfits for the Clucking Bell Farm Raid finale. Those should be given as rewards. But I'll tell you why. Rockstar is more than likely going to lock that stuff behind a paywall. Behind GTA Plus. Yeah, Cody, they did that, didn't they? What was that all about? And here's the deal. Rockstar did the exact same thing last year with Drug Wars. Remember that when Drug Wars first released, it had hard mode, right? Then, sometime later, they removed hard mode from the Drug Wars DLC, and they re-released it as a weekly event. They did that twice, as a matter of fact, and it was a bunch of BS. So Rockstar removed it so that they can re-release it as drip-fed content. That's pure laziness. That's just laziness on Rockstar's part. And that's pretty sad, too. But Cody, I know exactly what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. Rockstar did it last year, and they're doing it again this year. That's why the Clucking Bell raid was distributed as a part 2 to the Chop Shop DLC.
By the way, don't worry about leaving space in your bag for main objective. I have crafted special compartment for it.
All right, we got 1 stack of the old Coca-Cola. Let's go. We got 1 more stack to go.
I remember I once ran mission at nuclear reactor. Everything went smoothly until we realized how heavy is a brick of plutonium. Very heavy. Take my advice. You need to run fast. Backlight.
Let's wait for this dude to turn around. Yeah, you know, Cody, it's funny you should mention that. I haven't even tried to speed run the Clucking Bell raid. I just don't see a need for it. For one thing, I don't have any vehicles that are fast enough to complete it, because you need a fast vehicle. And because I don't have one, at least not one that I can use during the raid itself, I'm not even going to bother. Dan Red, you're right. You're right. You're absolutely right. Like I said, Rockstar did the exact same thing last year with Drug Wars. You know, in addition to making Drug Wars a part 2, they actually removed a game mode, something that all of the other contact missions in Grand Theft Auto seemingly have with no problem at all. And they drip-fed it. It's the dumbest thing I've ever seen, but then again, this is Rockstar Games that we're talking about. Yeah, and like I said, Dan, you're right. The pay, as a matter of fact, the pay and the, what was it? The pay and the RP were all the same. They were all the same, and that was probably a major oversight on Rockstar's part when they first released the Clucking Bell Farm Raid. Yeah, Cody, that's what I heard too. Use something with HSW on it, specifically the Hakachu Drag with HSW. That's what I heard. Unfortunately, I don't have the Hakachu Drag, and I'm not going to buy it until it goes on sale. Yeah, Mr. Maxodome, yeah, I just bought it. I just bought it. But because it's not fully upgraded yet, I won't be using it today. Like I said, I'm not going to try to speed run it today. Sometimes speed running can take the fun out of a mission, in my opinion. All right, where's my boat? There it is. Okay, time to go murk out the juggy. Let's do this. So we do have a full bag? Yes, we do. Let's go get it. Let's make that money. And I hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you guys so much. Now, once we're finished with the old Cayo, I'm about halfway through with the Dre contract. So we're going to finish the Dre contract, make another mill, do the Clucking Bell Farm Raid for another 500K, and from there, do 2 vehicle robberies so that we can knock those out. Dustin, that is true. I do have the HSW, the S95. But again, you know, I'm not interested in speed running. Bear Warren, hey, welcome, man. Good to see you. Thanks so much for joining us. Hope you're doing well. Mike, that's true. We can also do an Acid Lab cell mission. Again, Bear Warren, I agree. The whole modding and glitching, no thank you. Now, like I said, as long as it's something that doesn't give players an unfair play advantage over other players or disenfranchises the play experience for other players, then, you know, I don't really have a problem with it. The problem in Grand Theft Auto is that the majority of the modding and glitching and duping and exploiting has a habit of adversely affecting other players in the game. So Mike says bunker cell mission. Yeah, we just did bunker. So I'm gonna skip on bunker today. That's why we're doing Dre. Because I haven't done Dre in a while. And that's a guaranteed $1 million payout. You know, with bunker, it's kind of It's kind of iffy. You know, you got to get the right cell mission and everything else. But I'm going to save bunker. Something's telling me that we're going to get gun running and bunker cell missions on double cash for the next upcoming event week. I have a strange suspicion about that. So Mike says MC business grind. You know, at this point, Rockstar, they could have even given us MC on bonus, and I would be mildly happy about it. It's been 2 months since we've had a business bonus. I think it's been 2 months. It may even have been longer than that, but either way, it's been bad. Yeah, Dustin, we're not selling CEO crates. We're not selling any CEO crates. I've got 2 full large crate warehouses. They're going to stay put until they go bonus money, until they're double cash.
Excellent. Did I ever tell you about the sewers in my hometown?
Yeah, as a rule, I never sell full large crate warehouses until they're bonus money.
We'll see. Off you go.
So, Mr. Maxodome, there's a wall glitch for the Union Depository. I didn't know that. Very interesting. All right, time to murk out the Juggy. Now, at this point, if I miss someone's comment in chat, it's not done on purpose. I apologize in advance. I'll get caught up on chat as soon as possible. I have to focus on murking out the Juggy. All right, Juggy, you're going down. Junior Swingman, what's up, brother? Welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Shotguns out. Time to murk out our best friend in the whole wide world, the Juggy.
Terrified screams. I will assume you made it through the uncharted tunnel and into the den of strung-out militiamen. Good. Things are going according to plan, huh? Now, let's see.
All right, murk this dude out.
This time.
Take out the camera. Get to the camera. Okay. Hey, look, it's our best friend. Hi, Juggy. How are you, Juggy? Shut up, Juggy. I don't care anymore. Get down. Bye, Juggy. All right, Juggy's dead. Juggy's been thoroughly murked. Okay, murk this dude out. We got the gate keys. Nice. Okay, I'll get caught up on chat in just a second. Boop. Right in the face. You only have about 10 seconds to murk that guy out before he moves again. Okay, murk this dude out. He's dead. Boop. Right in the face. Ah, poor Juggy. I knew him. Yeah, we all knew him well, didn't we? All right, we got the money out of the safe. We don't need that. We got the gate keys, so let's head downstairs. We're going to get caught up in just a second. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's so painful. So painful. All right. All right, let's go. So, Cody, let me ask you a question. Did you experience any kind of any ill effects from that?
Another fingerprint scanner here. Okay, standard procedure with the tool. Cycle through the fragments and match them up to the target print.
There we go. We got it. So Dan Red, depends on your approach because I like killing the Juggy and because I take out any guards that are in my way. Always use the aggressor. That's the shotgun, the suppressed shotgun, which is a guaranteed one-shot kill for all the guards, and you can take out the Juggy relatively easy with it. But you must have the suppressors with it. So for me, I recommend the suppressors, the aggressor, I should say, aggressor loadout with suppressors. And you don't have to run the extra mission to get suppressors. You can add those automatically. That's the best weapon loadout for taking out the Juggy, in my opinion.
I promise I will not drink this.
All right, we're undetected. Let's GTFO. We're up out of here. Let's go.
From what I can tell, they have sealed the drainage pipe. You will need another way out.
Okay, now it's time for us to see the worst cutscene ever. Dumbest cutscene, I should say. Yeah, we got it. Let's go. We're out of here. The big green button. Mr. Maxodome, very interesting. Very interesting. All right, let's go. Okay, let's go. Let's do it.
Good work. The compound is behind us, and they still have no idea what's hit them.
Oh, that dude's dead. Let's go.
Get out of there. Check your GPS. Your extraction point at the North Docks should be there now.
Yeah, Pang, you're better than me. I can't do the roof thing. For some reason, I can't do the roof thing. And Kyle, it's for whatever reason, it's easier for me to just get the shotgun and murk everybody out who's in my way. That way they don't get back up. 360.
It seems Mr. Rubio has woken up into his
Nailed it. Perfect 360. Let's go. You guys got to leave a like for that.
their attack boats mobilized along the coast.
You guys got to leave a like for that 360. Let's freaking go.
By the sounds
That
of
was
it,
actually like a
Mr. Rubio is
361.
back in his helicopter. Watch out.
Let's freaking go. So, Pang, you fell off once. Yeah, see, that's why I don't do it. I don't do it. I have difficulty. I have difficulty getting the scope out mission done without falling into the ocean on that stupid dirt bike. So that's why I normally just stick with a tried and true plan to killing the Juggy, because I know that works. All right, so how much did we get? Just over a mil, 1,080,000. I'll take it. Okay, so let's get caught up. You guys. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Sorry. Excuse me. Hey, we ranked up. Let's go. Good money. So that's our first mil. That's our first 1.1 mil for today. Not bad. Yeah, Redman, Schlongberg Sachs. Yeah, we did it in 13. You know, we can do it faster. I can do Cayo Perico in about 9 minutes. If I can actually do it faster than 9 minutes if everything that I need is in the compound here. But after having gone to the airfield, that's not bad. It's not a bad run at all. Okay, Cayo Perico is done. We are now $1.1 million richer. We're sitting at 268 mil. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, I got 69,000 in my pocket. 69, very nice number. Yeah, Mike, exactly. Group 6. It's Group 6, chat. Group 6. Settle down. Group 6. So we're going to take the Group 6 truck over to Schlongberg Sachs. Giggity, giggity. Right after we get hard. You guys are sick. All right. You guys, you know what time it is now. We got to go visit Miss Red Shirt with the big bodacious booyah-yahs. Let's go talk to our Employee of the Year. Actually, you know what? It's funny. As I run past my oppressor, the warehouse is full. That's right. Clip it 8K. We got 8K now. Let's clip it at 8K. So my large warehouses are full, and I'm not going to be selling those until they go bonus money, but we can still visit Miss Big Fat T-Shirt. So I hope you guys are all doing well. Again, thanks for joining us today. This is the regularly scheduled Saturday live stream. We're running some heists for a guaranteed payout. Plus, I want to do at least 2 of the 3 vehicle robberies today. So that I can sell those cars later. Mike, that is a possibility. So Cody says 69K is better than 8K. I don't know. 69K. Yeah, 69. Hey, perfect number. 69. Giggity, giggity. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, this warehouse is completely full. Surprisingly. All right, so let's go talk to Miss Redshirt, our Employee of the Year. What's up, girl? How are you today? With them torn jeans, how are you? And you're going to need them safety glasses by the time I'm done. Let's go. Man, them things are huge. Biggest t-shirt in GTA Online history. But unfortunately, we're full, so we can't order any crates. That's okay.
See you later.
With the masses baguyayas. Them things are huge. Sticking out like a couple of watermelons in a t-shirt. What's that all about? Pang, I am very certain that Rockstar has access to all of the metrics and metadata that shows exactly what players have in each one of their accounts at any one time. I'm pretty sure Rockstar has access to all of this. So Mr. Maximum says we went from 1080 to 4K to 8K. Well, what's funny is that we completely skipped 1440p. We totally skipped 1440p. That's kind of funny. Okay, put the engine in reverse. We missed it. Rockstar, fix your flying vacuum cleaners. What is this? That was the face plant to end all face plants. Yeah, Cody, good idea. Excellent idea. I'll have to keep that in mind next time I ever go AFK.
Hey. Sure.
All right, get me some crates, dude. Send him out. And I think my other large crate warehouse should be full. So, Cody, you've seen YouTube videos in 2660p. What kind of a freaking monitor are they using? That's kind of strange.
I feel like going to a movie.
All right. Let's go. Let's set up one more warehouse. We'll send that person out. Now, my bunker is still producing product, if I'm not mistaken. So the bunker is fine. The acid lab is full. And that's full product and full supply. So there's really nothing that we need to do with it except sell. So we're going to hold off on that. Once I send this person out, we'll head to the salvage yard, do 2 of the tow truck services so that we can get that underway. And then we'll continue with the Dre contract. Sound like a plan? Cool, cool. And thank you guys so much for joining us today. It's good to see everyone. If you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. And if you've got one, send an orbital cannon after it as well. Orbital cannon, spam it. Because that like button deserves it. Also, if you are new here, thank you for joining us as well. But before posting anything in chat, please take a second, check the live stream's description, and read the full chat rules. Very important. Yeah, Pang, that's kind of what it sounds like, huh? That is a weird resolution. Okay, this warehouse is full. And we can verify that as soon as we talk to Mr. Yeah. This guy back here with the blue shirt.
How you doing?
Cody says the Atari 2600 and 144p. Hey, Cody, you know they're bringing back... They're actually bringing back the Atari 2600. I believe Atari is making a retro console. they're bringing it back. And I said, you know, as much as I like the Atari back in the day, I don't think I'll ever play another Atari game. That just ain't going to happen. So Matthews has Harmod 8K. Yep, we're in 8K now. But we totally skipped 1440p. What's all that about? So we do need to go talk to Lupe. Yeah, Dranko, they're also, you're right, they're also bringing back the Sega. That's correct. Hi, Joey, 1998, welcome. How are you today? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. As I fly into a building. Where is Lupe? She's over here. So yeah, they're bringing back the Sega. Now, funny thing is that a couple of years ago, Nintendo released a remake of the Nintendo Entertainment System, which came with like 30 games on it. I bought that.
Back before you know it.
I bought that and haven't even used it yet. It's still mint in the box. Don't ask me what that's all about. But the Neo Geo also released at that time as well, so I bought that one. It was a Neo Geo Mini. And basically, it's a complete self-contained arcade system with 40 games in it. It's basically an emulator. Alright, there's Lupe with that beautiful voice. Yeah, Cellcraft. Hey, Cellcraft, like I said before, if Lupe is not in GTA 6, I'm going to be highly disappointed. I'm going to protest. Okay, so our crate people is out. Let's get tow truck services done. This is all part of the money grind, because I want my wall safes full. Yeah, Pang, you know, funny you should mention that. I'm going to be honest, I'm burned out on Cayo, not because of the Heist finale, but because of these stupid prep missions. You know, something about the Cayo Perico prep missions that just, I mean, they're boring. So Dan Red says Lupe is going to be locked behind GTA Plus. You know what? That does sound like something Rockstar would do. If we want to see Lupe, in like better looking clothes, then we got to get GTA Plus. That's what's going to happen. I don't know. I might have to get GTA Plus for that. Okay, tow truck services. Let's do that. Let's fill this up, excuse me, with the tow truck, with the salvage vehicles first. Then we'll start or go back to the old Dre contract, because that's another easy mill. Piece of cake. Let's go. Hey, ice cold. The Commodore 64 was a beast of a machine, wasn't it? Well, the funny thing about the Commodore 64 is that it was a legit home computer. It wasn't just a gaming system. It was a home computer. And you could do home computer things on it. You could do PC things on it, actually. It was a lower powered version of the Commodore 128, because they made a 128. And that's because it had 128 kilobits of RAM, I believe. So the first Commodore that released was the Commodore VIC-20, I think. Yeah, I'm dating myself again. The Commodore VIC-20. And then Commodore released the Commodore 64, which was a more powerful machine because it had more memory. Then there was the Commodore 128. And we were so poor back then, we could barely afford to pay attention, so buying it was out of the question. But the Commodore 64 was a beast, an absolute beast of a machine. It's too bad that Atari and Nintendo actually beat it out in terms of home console and home game system sales. Even though it wasn't a home gaming computer, it was specifically designed as a home computer. Oops. So a note to everyone out there, don't read chat and drive a tow truck at the same time. So Joey, you did the McTony robbery. The most difficult part about the McTony robbery with the challenges has to be finding the head of security in 1 minute. Now, it can be done, obviously. I mean, we've done it here before. As long as you know where he usually spawns. And one thing that we've noticed here is that, let's say, for example, you missed the bonus challenge because you couldn't find him in time, but as long as you know where he is and you restart the mission, he'll always be there for that mission. So you can simply go back to that same location. Oops. Who put that pole right there? Hold on a minute. There we go. Alright, done. No, Cellcrap, yeah, those were great. Back in the days, those were great consoles. And I was jealous of any family that had one. Because like I said, they weren't just gaming consoles. They were home computers where you could actually do basic programming. And you could literally, if you had the code, you could write your own games. You could literally make your own games in BASIC. Cody, you're right. They did. I believe they did. I can't remember the name of it. But if it was something that was released, I think it was back in the 1980s. I can't quite remember when it was. But if you can absolutely find one of those consoles, that thing is worth a fortune if it works. Yeah, ice cold. That pole came out of nowhere, didn't it? That pole attacked me. Alright, so where's this car? It's 2 miles. We'll restart. I'm not going 2 miles for that. Preferences, salvage yard. Here we go. Let's restart. We're not going to go 2 miles for that. Yeah, Joey, exactly. It's GTA inflation. Every dollar counts. So, Mr. Maxodome, it's funny you should mention that. It's funny you should mention that because I was reading an article yesterday, I believe on Gamer Rants or something like that, where they they rated some of the most expensive gaming consoles. And when I say most expensive, the most valuable in terms of what they're worth today. The Nintendo 64. If you have a Nintendo 64 that is in working condition, and when I say working condition, if you have one that's in the box with the original games and the original hardware, it sells for over $2,000. I think even sells for more than that now, if it works. So I said, you know what? I have a Nintendo 64. I need to see if it still works. I haven't used it in the better part of a decade or two. But something else is that the original copy of Mario 64 sold for a few $1,000s as well. I can't quite remember how much that sold for, but when I saw the number, it was staggering. I said, you got to be kidding me. But it's got to be like the original boxed version of Nintendo 64, of the Nintendo 64 and of Mario, Super Mario World. I guess that's what it's called. Super Mario 64. It's been a while. So Joey, you did a repo in free mode. Try hard, blew up your stuff. See, this is why I don't deal with free mode. I don't deal with free mode because free mode promotes that kind of bad behavior. But then again, that's what free mode is for. So Joey, that person's dead. You have to do, or it's recommended that you do 2 tow truck services every 48 minutes. That will max out the amount of money you earn in daily income within that 48-minute period. 48 real-world minutes. So you should do 2 tow 2 tow truck. Geez, how hard was that to say? 2 tow truck services every 48 minutes, like what we're doing here. Sorry about that, I got tongue-tied. But 2 tow truck services every 48 minutes. When you do that, you'll earn $24,000 every 48 minutes. And you want to ensure that you keep topping that off with tow truck service vehicles. Wayne's World Productions, what's up, brother? Welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, that Joey, that does happen. That totally happens. But that's also why I don't deal with public lobbies anymore either. Because they invite trouble. You know, some people like to sell their goods in public lobbies. I can't do it. You know, I work hard for my my crate warehouses, for example. I would hate to have everything blown up. And the one thing about Grand Theft Auto is that this game promotes griefing and trolling. You know, because whenever you begin to sell a product or you're sourcing goods or you're running a prep mission for a heist, the first thing that you see is a message in the lower right-hand side of your screen stating that, hey, this person is delivering goods or sourcing crates or whatever the case may be. Go stop them. So the game actually promotes griefing and trolling. That's why I don't do it. Yeah, ice cold. The moral of this story is don't read chat and drive a tow truck at the same time. Bear Warren, you know what? You're not lying about that. GoldenEye is the best game ever released on Nintendo 64. It's the best. It's not only is it one of the most famous, it's the best. Seriously. I regret not actually buying a copy of GoldenEye myself. The one thing about GoldenEye on the 64 is that it was ahead of its time. I mean, if you look at it now, it's kind of like, you know, meh. But we're talking about 1996, 97. Tumalo, what's up, brother? Welcome, man. Good to see you. Happy Easter to you too, bro. Thank you for joining us today. Oh yeah, Tumalo, that's what we do here. We talk about the good old days, and when I say good old days, I'm talking about good old days. The really good old days. Back when cartoons came on every Saturday morning. Yeah, Dan Red, I remember those days. Staying up all night playing GoldenEye, yeah. Yes, sir. Those were the days. Yes, those were the days. Okay, so we've got 2 tow truck service vehicles here. All right. We're going to let that cook off. Let's head to the agency, shall we? Preferences. All right, we got to finish up some Dre. So we're about halfway through the Dr. Dre VIP contract, so we're not starting from the beginning. Now, I will let people know that because the music is copyright, I will ultimately have to mute the audio at some point so that I don't get a copyright strike. Because Rockstar felt the need to put actual Dr. Dre music in with the contract, and I empathize, but they could at least allow us to skip the cutscenes and turn the music off. Yeah, Joey, the old Cartoon Network from like the late 90s, early 2000s, that was good. That was the good Cartoon Network. This stuff that they have on Cartoon Network right now, don't ask me. Don't even ask me what that is. I think Disney got the Cartoon Network. That's what I think happened there. So Tumalo, the all-time classic is still... Hey, Tumalo, what you know about Super Pac-Man, bro? What do you know about Super Pac-Man? Super Pac-Man was the bomb back in the 80s. That was the game. That was the arcade game. If there were ever 3 arcade cabinet style games that I could ever own in my life, one would be Super Pac-Man. The other one would be Zaxxon. And I know some of you guys know what Zaxxon is. The first 3D rendered... I guess it's kind of like 2.5D, but it was 3D rendered-ish. Space Game. The third one would be Narc from Midway. Narc was ridiculously fun. That game was ahead of its time. 1989, the most violent video game ever, I swear. Those would be my three favorites, if I could ever own those consoles. Yeah, no, Joey, I agree. Disney used to be good a long time ago before they went woke, but Disney's got a social justice agenda, which we're not going to talk about. So Mr. Maxidome says Pong on Atari. Hey, Pong kept us busy for hours. So Bear, hey, bro, I'm there with you, man. I was born early 1970s. I'm talking very early 1970s. So yeah, I used to watch Tom and Jerry. I still watch Tom and Jerry. I still watch the Flintstones. I still watch the Jetsons. That's if and whenever they decide to put those on Cartoon Network, of course. But all right, let's see what we got. And we are ready. Yes, let's do it. So Mr. Maxidome says a pup named Scooby-Doo. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that. So yeah, we got some old timers here. That's what I'm talking about. Represent. Let's purchase all ammo, just in case I don't have railgun ammo. I'm going to need that. All right, let's do it. Yo, Dan Red, thank you for that massive donation, brother. Thank you so much. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat for Dan Red. Thank you so much for that massive donation, bro. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. So Mr. Maxodome says, Tiny Toon Adventures. There was one Tiny Toon Adventure cartoon that I liked, and it was that skit that they did that was a parody of Saturday Night Live. They called it, what was it? They called it Weekday Afternoon. That was the only episode that I liked. The rest of it was kind of like, okay, I don't know where they're going with this. So where's my James Bond outfit? There we go. Let's do it. But again, Dan Red, thank you so much for that massive donation, brother. Thank you so much. So Darth Key, hey, welcome to the channel. Thanks for joining us. You should be able to get it. It's not at the gun van this week, but you should be able to buy the Up and Atomizer from any ammunition, or maybe even if you own the agency, check your agency armory. They may have it there, but you should be able to get it from any ammunition. That is, of course, unless Rockstar removed it. There's the notification. Again, Dan Red, thank you so much for that massive donation, bro. Thank you so much. Okay, so Dan Red, they did remove it from ammunition, did they? Rockstar did that on purpose. So you're probably going to have to wait until they get it, until it shows up at the gun van. You may also be able to get it at your agency armory. That's if you have an armory, or that's if you have an agency, I should say. So Pang, you watch Fraggle Rock with your daughter? Hey, Fraggle Rock was pretty cool back in the day, wasn't it? There were two versions. There was the live puppet version, and there was the cartoon version. I do remember Fraggle Rock, and the deep, dark pit. I remember all that. Yeah, Joey, exactly. They did, without any announcement. You know, the funny story is that you guys know what killed Saturday morning cartoons? FCC regulation did it. Okay, put the code in. FCC regulation did it, and that's because FCC regulations back in the late 1980s, 1990s stated that so many hours of TV programming had to have so much educational content.
Thank you for coming to my little soiree. Let me apologize for the unusual...
Especially since most of it was geared towards advertising towards children with all the cartoons and everything else. That pretty much killed Saturday morning cartoons, and that killed afternoon cartoons as well. After school cartoons, specifically. Weekdays. So I need to call... Mechanic...
Keep your phone on. I'll use it to track where the music is.
Where are you?
You're through to your garage. You,
331, Armored Kuruma. Let's do it.
It's on the way.
Hey, look, don't let them see you armed, all right?
Just have a few drinks, listen to the world-exclusive debut of some incredible new music, and I'll be making a special appearance later on this evening. Once
So, Loose Cannon, welcome to the channel. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, Johnny on the spot, you're fired. So this is your favorite mission. The Dre contract is pretty cool. I like doing it on occasion because it's an easy mill. I actually remember James Bond Jr. Vaguely, I do remember it. Yeah, Johnny on the spot is fired. That dude's, he's out there. And I pay him $500 to get a day to get my car.
Yeah, this particular artist and I go way back.
All right, let's pull this thing up nice and close. Coming through, coming through.
No way.
Let's kind of move. Let's slide these people out of the way. There we go. We'll just slide them out of the way.
Channel is lighting up. They're onto you.
Oh, they're onto me. Oops.
Need to track down the music.
No big deal. We got this.
You fucking piece of shit. Go to hell.
Okay. Detonate bomb. Oh, I don't have it, huh? That's okay. We don't need it. Yeah, I think I must have bumped the guard or something. It's okay. Okay, let's back up a bit. All right. That's what I was trying to do. So are these people not going to run? They're standing next to a burning car. Oh, they're dead now. Let's wait till all the cars blow up. So, Loose Cannon, we play on all systems here. We play on all platforms. Cars are still exploding in the background. Let's wait for that Lamborghini. There we go. So I still got to find the music. There we go. That triggered it.
This DJ isn't even doing anything. The equipment is streaming music from somewhere else.
Oh, so you fucking faking it, huh?
Looks like it. I'm gonna try to track down the real source now.
How dare you! You have crossed the line, assholes!
Okay, so in spite of the clusterfuck, I used your phone and the Wi-Fi to find the music broadcast. It's coming from inside the mansion.
Hey, looks like Drake wanna holler at you. Hey, here you go, homie. The only person that has the right to sell my fucking demos is me. You feel me? Let's fuck this place up. Alright, looks like you ahead of the game. Keep doing what you're doing. Smash that shit up.
Well, you heard him. Rad Grizz, what's up, man? How's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us.
But this is too fucking disruptive, okay?
I've got it.
These guys are pissed. All right.
I don't care whatever the fuck you gotta do. Break equipment, pop a few bars. Dre wants a message sent, and we gon' send it.
Reloading.
All right.
I can never catch nobody.
So, heads up. Looks like our buddy just mobilized his private military.
Hey, y'all hear that? Y'all better hunker down.
It's only
He said hunker down. I'm not worried about their private military. That's why I called in the armored Kuruma. We ain't got to worry about them.
right now.
I got your back! Ah! Holy shit! I'm taking heavy fire here!
Yeah, Radgriz. This is one of those missions I don't believe you can use specialty armored vehicles like that. I think you have to use personal vehicles. That's why I'm using the armored Kuruma, because it's nearly 100% bulletproof. Otherwise, I would have brought the Toreador out here, but unfortunately, we can't use a Toreador.
I'm hearing some radio shoutouts prepping a helicopter. Get ready to go after him.
Man, that dude called in Merryweather. What's that all about? Yeah, Radgriz, exactly. Rockstar logic. Alright, we got it. That took forever. Alright, let's go. Let's go get this mofo. We're out of here. Boop. Oh, you dead. Best money grind vehicle in the game right here. One of them at least.
Not to be a buzzkill, but FYI, some military just arrived.
Well, these NPCs are going wild. Check this out. Of course, I can't see it because it's in the trees. Thanks. Excuse me.
I've got access to his comms in the chopper. He's freaking the fuck out up there.
Put your hands up. Shut up. With that rap song. Get in. Let's go. Okay, he's dead. Of course, the helicopter's over the mountain when we can't see it. Alright, hold still. One more shot should do it. Got him. Woodcroft, hello, how's it going?
Stay on it. You'll need to see where it goes.
Thanks for joining us. Good to see you. Again, if I miss somebody in chat, I'm trying not to get murked. But we got the chopper. All we got to do is follow him. Oh, Mr. Maxidome had to restart the feed. Yeah, that does happen sometimes. If you guys ever notice that you see any kind of buffering, everything seems to be okay on my end with OBS at least. So you may have to refresh your browser. Alright, let's go murk out the billionaire, shall we? So hope you guys are all doing well. Joey, yes it is. Railgun is absolutely worth it. As a matter of fact, it's at the gun van this week. If you don't have it, pick it up. I do recommend that you get it. The railgun is totally worth the money. Now the railgun ammunition can be a little expensive, but there's a way to get around that. All you need to do is basically equip the railgun, then sign up or register as a CEO, use your CEO abilities to request a weapons drop or an ammo drop, and that will refill your railgun ammunition for only $1,000. Otherwise, it can cost you about $10,000 to refill your railgun ammo. Codename ULP, what's up, brother? Welcome, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. As I drive my car up a tree. Good job, Rockstar. So, just remember, kids, do not read chat and drive up a tree at the same time. I think he's dead. I ran over him. I think he's dead. He's dead now. That was easy. I was totally going to stomp a mud hole in this dude. I didn't want to run him over. He's dead now. Let's go. So I can report to codename ULP that our target has been extinguished. Totally didn't mean to run that dude over. I was going to stomp a complete and total mud hole in him.
Looks like the private military didn't get the memo about their dead employer yet.
Hey, they don't even know they ain't getting paid for this shit. Just try to lose them.
Shortcut. Boom, let's do it. Yeah, Radgriz, exactly. That's one way to do it. Totally didn't mean to do that, though. So codename ULP says rich people equals soft pillow. Especially in his case. What is with these NPCs? They're driving all over the place. And this is why you want the armored Kuruma. Yeah, Mr. Maxidome, exactly. Don't mess with the man in the purple jacket. Or in my case, the James Bond outfit. I'll run you over with the car. Yeah, Woodcroft, that is a lot of trouble for a music track, isn't it? All I gotta say is that as long as Dre is paying a mill for it, that's fine. Yaving, what's up? How's it going, brother? Welcome. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well today. I'm sorry if I missed you earlier in chat. Again, much apologies to that, but thank you for joining us today. Good to see you. Again, if I do miss someone in chat, I do apologize in advance. Sometimes we get caught up in the mission and completely miss everything. Shortcut. Totally nailed it. Totally nailed it. Let's go.
Update just came through the military. The billionaire has been confirmed as KIA.
Shit, watch
You know, somebody should tell the helicopter that's still on my radar that they're not getting paid. Alright, are we there yet? Alright, piece of cake. Piece of cake. Easy mission. Now the mission after this for the South Central is not fun at all. It sucks. It's not difficult, it's just tedious. Done. Next. So what's that, Woodcroft? Yeah, Merryweather's always got like a mod menu. They suck. Yeah, you know what? Merryweather not only has aimbot, they got that stupid rapid fire glitch as well. Yeah, codename ULP, I hear you. Well, like I said, it wasn't my intention to run that dude over. I was totally going to stomp a mud hole in him. But the armored Kuruma got to him beforehand. It works for me. Alright, let's re-up and rearm, and let's keep going. And thank you guys so much for joining us today. We're just running through some contracts. We're doing the Dre VIP contract now from here. Once this is complete, so far for today's money grind, we have the Cayo Perico heist. That's finished. That was 1.2 mil, just about. We've got the Dre contract. That's an extra 1 mil. We're going to do the Clucking Bell farm raid, and we're going in guns blazing. That'll be another 500K. And I've got 2 vehicle robberies that I would like to do today as well, so that I can sell those cars later. So it should be a pretty decent day of money grinding, if nothing else. Yeah, Radgriz, exactly. They run into you first, and I don't know what it is with the vehicle physics, but for them to hit you, then spin your vehicle completely around so that they can shoot you through the window. That's all. That's padded gameplay. That's padded gameplay. It makes absolutely no sense. Sometimes the vehicle physics in this game doesn't make any sense. Okay, so we need to re-up and rearm.
That'll light 'em up.
Shotguns. Sniper. Heavy. RPG. Mini.
I know it looks like a toy.
Yeah, hold on a second. Pistols.
If you can get close enough, that thing will do the rest.
Ah, so you can't buy it here. Hey! We got a new sub. Let's go. So, Justice. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat for our new subscriber, Justice. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you for your subscription and your support. Let's go. Okay, so you can't buy the Up and Atomizer here at the Armory. So you have to wait until they bring it back to the gun van, which unfortunately is not available this week, so you'll probably have to wait till next week. Okay. But I think at one point before Rockstar released the gun van, it was available here at the Armory. I think it was. Not entirely sure. Body armor. And yeah, we're good to go. Let's go. Let's keep this party going. We got work to do.
Stay strapped.
Yeah, Joey, they're super easy to do. They're easy to do, yes. Hey, Stephen Greaves, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well today. And again, if I miss somebody in chat, trust me, it's not being done on purpose. I just have a tendency to get wrapped up in the mission, and the chat will go by so quickly that I'll miss someone. Again, I do apologize in advance if that happens. Just shout out and chat again, and I will definitely get caught up as soon as possible. All right, we got everything we need. Let's start the South Central leak, shall we? Yeah, Woodcroft, don't even get me started on that, bro. I'm telling you, You're right about that. It's not available because of all of the great and spectacular bonuses we have this week. Yeah, codename ULP. You're right about that. Beef with the FIB and the LSPD. Trust me, I earned my IAA badge on my other outfit. I earned that badge, so I know exactly what you're talking about. And to be fair, believe it or not, Operation Paper Trail, the Paper Trail missions were fun. I enjoyed them. They were fun. My biggest problem with Operations Paper Trail as a DLC is that it just didn't pay enough. And Rockstar should really revisit those contact missions and increase those to make them on par with, let's say, the Clucking Bell Farm Raid, in my opinion. If they made Operation Paper Trail pay as much as Clucking Bell Farm Raid, I would do it again. Hey, Cash Money, thank you so much, brother. I appreciate that second like, man. Thank you so much, bro. Radgriz, that triple cash should apply to all shipwrecks. All shipwrecks and, what is it, treasure hunts? Shipwrecks and whatever the other triple cash is on. It was so unremarkable that I forgot what it was. But it should apply to it, absolutely. Okay, South Central Leak, let's do it. So now we have to deal with the bikers, the Lost MC. I am sick and tired of killing the Lost. So Woodcroft, you did the first 3 missions to unlock the trade price for the Raiju. Yeah, that's Operation, or that's Project Overthrow. That's Project Overthrow. That's from the Mercenaries DLC. Operation Paper Trail was the summer 2022. That was summer 2022 DLC, which the Rockstar called the Criminal Enterprises DLC. But it's basically the Operation Paper Trail DLC because that was the main missions for the DLC. So what's that? The Operation Paper Trail contact missions were most difficult. They were fun. I enjoyed them. Pang, well, it's my job to know stuff like that. You know, as a content creator, I mean, I don't know all of it, obviously, but I forget a lot of things. But when a major DLC release, I try to keep a memory of at least when it releases and how good or how bad it was.
I set you up with someone who can help. Dude you're looking for, his name is Vernon.
Okay, we got it. We got to go meet with Vernon. Let's go.
Hey, we going back to the hood for this one. Shit, I don't know who in South LS gonna be stupid enough to fuck.
Okay, let's send the armored Kuruma back because we don't
if anybody can find out,
need it. Yeah, we don't need it.
He's a Davis neighborhood family OG for real.
Let's return that one.
Some of us first will start there, but he will come through, trust me. Just do not mention Lamar, please.
And I got to stop fat fingering the keys. Oppressor, let's go. Y'all know, codename ULP. The construction missions were the worst. That was at the construction site. That was mission number 5. That mission was the absolute worst. It sucked. And again, AJ Banks, thank you so much, man. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you for joining us today. All right, let's meet up with Vernon as I fly into a tree.
Hey, you looking for me? I'm Vernon, repping DNF. You with Franklin, right? I hope he told you what's going down, because you're going to need to bring.
Gotta remember not to fat finger the keys.
Head over to this spot.
Let's go.
We busting up a deal. You show up for us, we show up for you. because I got some leads on this phone you after.
So hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. So I, Joey, Dr. Pepper, bleh. Not me. I can't do Dr. Pepper. I can't do Dr. Pepper. Now, it depends. I haven't had any of the other flavored Dr. Peppers yet. But I understand that there are other flavors of Dr. Pepper, but the normal Dr. Pepper is this. Bleh. It tastes like carbonated medicine. No thank you. I'll pass. So Codename says E. Cola. Probably tastes better than Dr. Pepper. More than likely. Pang, Doomsday is the worst. It is the absolute worst. Yeah, Tumalo, exactly. Don't mention Lamar.
Okay, my people ready?
All right, man, go handle your business. The fact that this is right next to a gas station cannot be good. Let's see. There we go. When in doubt, use grenades. Oh, never mind, they're too close. I'm gonna let him do all the shooting for me. There we go.
Turn the fuck around! We'll drop you like flies, eh?
Reloading.
Here's my gun.
You better get out of here.
Somebody's hit! Ayúdale!
You got my back?
Bucket of shit.
The van, grab it.
I am sick of killing the Lost MC.
Motherfucker.
Tomboy, hello, how are you today? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Alright, let's go.
I got a place ready. Piece of shit.
Alright, so if we're here, let's just head straight to the canal, shall we? Oh, jeez. And is it me or is this van egregiously slow?
You wanna fuck with DNA?
No, it specifically says escape the Lost MC. But unfortunately, we got to murk out the Lost MC before we can trigger the next part of the mission. Shortcut. Yeah, this thing is slow, and Rockstar Games specifically set the speed on this van to pad the length of this mission. They did that on purpose. Yeah, unfortunately, we got to sit here and do this. All right, we're good? Not yet. Okay, now we got to escape the cops. Oh my god, this thing is slow. Yeah, no, Tomboy, this mission is... This is the worst. Because of the slow van. It's terrible. Yeah, we're gonna head up to the tunnel. It just occurred to me that that's probably where we should have stayed. It's okay, because all we have to do is head back down that way. Just make a right and another right. I forgot we have to lose the stupid cops. Yeah, oh, it's ridiculously easy. This is so stupid. This slow van, they give you the slow van for a reason. That's to pad the length of the mission. And then, of course, not only do you have to fight the lost MC, but you got to fight the cops. I don't think we can... Hold on a minute. Can we even call Lester? Because I know some of these missions, Lester's not even available. Let's find out. We'll find out in a minute.
If it isn't my creepy silent friend.
It actually works. Okay.
Okay, I'll get you out of trouble. No problem.
That actually works. Okay. I know some of these missions you can't call Lester. Surprisingly, this one is one of them. I'm impressed. Yeah, I'm impressed. I totally forgot that you could call Lester. Alright, so I'll have to keep that in mind. I know some of these prep missions, you can't contact Lester. So that's why sometimes I don't even bother. Especially when you consider many of the new prep missions for some of the newer Heist, where you just can't contact Lester. Case in point is with the Clucking Bell farm raid, or anything having to do with the Chop Shop DLC, you can't call Lester. Yeah, and it's like I said, I'm used to not doing it. And that's because half the time it doesn't even work. And yeah, codename ULP, that's how it should be. I agree.
I'll call Franklin when I know what's up.
Oh, we got to go up there. Okay. And this van is egregiously slow. I mean, this thing is so slow, it's criminal. Okay, so where do we need to go? Ah, that's our safe house from the contract. Okay. Boom, done. I hate that mission. Okay, that's done. Well, let's head back. We'll do this the easy way. So hope you guys are all doing well. Thanks for joining us today. Just taking a second to get caught up on chat. And yeah, like I said, I am so used to not calling Lester, I totally forgot that calling Lester to lose wanted stars is a thing. And it makes complete sense. Codename ULP. She's not Korean, she's Chinese. Believe it or not. And you're talking about Lester's girlfriend from the Diamond Casino heist? Yeah, she's Chinese. So Lester is usually too busy to help us. Basically, that's what you're saying. Alright, we need to... we should be good. We should be fine. We don't need to re-up and rearm. We should have everything we need. We got snacks. We can put some armor on. No big deal. Alright, let's do this. And we're going to have a couple of painful cutscenes to sit through with this, but that's just the Dre VIP contract. Like I said, we're doing this today because I haven't done Dre in a while. And this is it's an easy mill. It just takes a while, especially during stream. Alright, let's do it. We got another fight. So yeah, codename ULP, you're right. Lester's too busy to help us. He's busy. And I empathize. I'm not going to hate. I'm not going to hate at all. Lester's getting his thing on. Who am I to hate on him? That's fine. I can take care of the cops myself. We can take care of that problem just fine. Alright, let's go do this. Matthew, yes. South Central League equals families. DNF, Davis Neighborhood Family. Let's go.
Hey, so Vernon came back with a lead. He say the ones that got this copy of Dre's phone, fuck with the ball. I gotta say, this seemed like a dumbass move even for them. But it's all we got right now. Hey, so go meet with Vernon and see what he got.
So Tomboy, we're going to do the Clucking Bell farm raid after we finish the Dre contract. So after we finish this, we'll do Clucking Bell for another 500,000. And I'll try to get 2 of the vehicle robberies out of the way because I want to sell all the sell all the cars in my salvage yard as well. That's part of the scheduled money grind.
You ready? Let's move. Come on. You like to drive, right?
So if this dude knows where I'm supposed to go, why do I have to drive his SUV? That ain't right.
This the spot. So did Franklin tell you we going after the ballers today? Everyone I asked, one name kept coming up for these Drake tracks. Dude called P. A real baller.
Yeah, that's a good question, believe it or not. She only wanted us to hit it one time.
We're going to need to talk to him.
More to the point, I would like to know what her feud is with her, what is it, her brother?
I got some boys meeting us over there.
But it's probably more so with the Duggins now than anything else. Hey, Doug Christie, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. We're doing well. How are you today? Good to see you. That's an illegal U-turn, buddy. Get out of here. You know what? If I wasn't on a mission, it would be Merkin out time. Some NPC driving a Chevy Volt. If I wasn't on a mission, I'd murk that person out. Yes, sir. Got to get that money. Let's do it.
Time to do what you do. You want to fuck with DNA?
Hey, when in doubt, use grenades. Hey, we got a new sub. Get out of here. Frankie French Bulldog, welcome to the Odd Ones. Everybody, let's get some 07s in chat. Proper hand salute to our new subscriber, Frankie French Bulldog. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you for your subscription and your support. Mag dump. So what, Vernon get murked out? Oh, he's stuck. You're not serious. You can't possibly... Is he stuck on a wall? He was stuck on the wall. He was stuck on the wall this entire time. Rockstar, fix your NPCs.
See that? He bleeding now.
Unbelievable.
Must be in there. Come on.
That's how you deal with the LSPD. I just hit somebody. Yeah, Pang, what was that all about? He was literally running into a wall.
Hey, fuck you. Y'all clip me, you ain't got a day left breathing. Fuck it.
Yeah, Sleepyhead, welcome to the channel. Good to see you, and exactly. Unbelievable. The game says follow Vernon. Vernon's over there running into a wall next to the gas station. So sure, let's follow him. He's running into a wall. Why not? Makes perfect sense.
Dre, the phone, where it is, the buck stops with
Unbelievable. This game is just broken.
I heard about all that and ain't got nothing to do with us. Burning. I swear.
I mean, it's ridiculous. We see Rockstar can focus on patching money glitches. Here's something else that Rockstar still hasn't fixed.
That's who got it.
The stupid door on the drug smuggler's aircraft. When you're running the scope out mission for Cayo Perico, they haven't fixed that door yet. The door's still broken open. It's stuck open. So they haven't patched that yet, but they patch everything else. All right. Oh, that fence is indestructible. Nice. All right, let's go. Unfreaking believable. Yeah, you know, the funny thing is that the mission specifically says follow Vernon. After you murk out enough of the ballers, that triggers the next part of the mission. So you would think the game would at least code the NPC enough to be able to path around solid objects like a wall. A solid wall on a building. Not this game. Not these guys. He was literally running into the wall. Let's hope they get that fixed for GTA 6, shall we? So Mr. Maxidome asks, favorite popcorn or popcorn topping? For me, just throw some butter on it. Throw some butter on it. That's perfect. That's good enough. Buttered popcorn is the way to go. You can't screw that up. Yeah, Cellcraft, exactly. I won't hold my breath, but I will hold my nose. We'll definitely hold my nose on that one.
What's up, boss? Stay safe, boss.
All right, let's re-up and rearm. Now, for the next mission, I will have to mute the audio, just because it's Dr. Dre's actual music, and I don't want to get a copyright strike. So let's re-up and rearm and do this. And we're running the Dre contract because it's an easy mill. All right, let's re-up and rearm. As I walk around with a bunch of bullet holes in my brand new jacket.
What can I get you?
Okay, machine guns.
Always gotta have a mag of that.
Heavy.
That'll light 'em up.
That'll light them up. And body armor. All right, let's go.
Keep your eyes open.
Yeah, yeah, codename ULP, true. As a matter of fact, I hope Rockstar adds another, I hope they add like a part 2 to the Clucking Bell farm raid where Vincent actually gets to arrest the Duggins. That would be cool. I think that'd be pretty cool. All right, let's do it. And thank you guys so much for joining us. It's good to see everyone. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button. That helps out the channel a ton. Okay, let's do this. Okay. Now, this is the point. Well, not this point, but during this mission, I'm going to have to mute the audio. So just kind of bear with me until we can get through that section. And I'll restore the audio to normal as soon as we're finished. Not with the entire mission, but when we're finished with that section. All right, let's do it. Man, that took forever. Jeez. Okay, I want the armored Kuruma. So, Johnny on the spot. Mechanic, you're a bum.
You need something, huh?
331, armored Kuruma. Let's do it.
It's on the way.
Hey, look, y'all ready to make some history? Man, families and ballers unite. DNF, OCB, FDF too? Shit. That's some crazy
Yeah, Johnny on the spot got fired on the spot.
first. They'll take us to the last place the Vago's been seen with the fucking music.
Do you want Vernon and P on this call?
Hell yeah, that's a good plan. Look, I'm just pulling up to Dre's house because he want a courtside seat for this one.
So Doug Christie, the Up and Atomizer, used to be sold at the Ammunition, but Rockstar removed it from Ammunition when they released... what was it? The Operation Paper Trail DLC, I think. Or whenever... No, it was during Drug Wars. It happened during Drug Wars. That's when they released the gun ban. If I'm not mistaken, I may have my timelines mixed up, but that's when they released the gun ban. So now you have to wait until Rockstar decides to release it in the gun van during one of these event weeks. That's the only way to get it now. Exactly, when it's available in the gun van. But you used to be able to buy it at any of the ammunitions. And even your agency armory, as a matter of fact, had it. Unfortunately, not anymore.
Is that you pulling up? Yeah, that's my associate. Okay, let's do this. Head over to Rancho. Stay close. You stay close, bitch. I was talking to Franklin's associate.
Okay, I gotta mute the audio. Give me a second. There we go. I'll unmute the audio as soon as we get through this. And that's because the music is copyright. Coming through, coming through. Get out of the way. That was stupid. Leave the area before... We're going to alert the Vagos anyway. That's dumb. That's the whole point. Oh my god. This game... Okay, if I miss someone in chat, I do apologize in advance. Okay, let's get this out of the way. Let's murk these dudes out. All right. This is why you want the armored Kuruma. I think it's stupid that we can't use some of our other armored weaponized vehicles for this, but that's a Rockstar logic. All right. Excuse me. Oh, you're dead. Again, I'll unmute the audio as soon as we get through this section. And that's because the music is copyright. Oh, he walked right into that bullet. Dead, and we should be just about there. Got it. Got the cutscene. Now, as soon as we murk this guy out of his car. That's a nice car, by the way. I like that Buccaneer. All right, let's see if we can get lucky with this. Yeah, we just murked out somebody else. Got him. Done. There we go. Music's off. Oh, they so mad. No, I like the customization on this Buccaneer. This is nice. This is a nice Benny's customization. Yeah, that that NPC aimed right for me. As a matter of fact, I swerved to avoid hitting that NPC. That NPC aimed right for me. Oh, you're dead. Oh, you're dead too. Anybody else want some? Unbelievable. That's for cutting me off. I'm murking everybody out. That dude deserved to get murked. He turned right into my lane. God. So the next person that cuts me off is getting murked out too. Okay, let's go. They're getting murked. Yeah, Dan Red, this is the murk stream. Everybody's getting murked out. Alright, that was painful, but it's done. Now, at least for the next mission, we'll get, you know, I think we get paid for the next one. No, we don't, because we got to go rescue Dre. So this next mission is another pain in the neck. This is another one of those sections of the contract where I have to mute the audio during the cutscene. I wish we could skip the cutscene. Yeah, exactly, on purpose. And I hope you guys are all doing well. Thanks for joining us today.
Looking good, boss.
You know, speaking of food, because we were talking about popcorn earlier, I need to re-up and rearm. I was watching a Japanese commercial recently on what was it? Was it I think it was Domino's Pizza here in Japan, because you know there are franchise restaurant chains here in Japan as well, like Domino's Pizza, KFC, etc. Domino's Pizza, they're releasing a. Don't ask me what kind of a pizza this is. But you guys know what pineapple pizza is, right? It's basically a pizza with fruit on it that's along that same mentality, but it's designed to celebrate Golden Week here in Japan, which is like the first week of April, and celebrates the cherry blossoms and everything else. So what they're doing is literally taking a normal pizza with cheese, tomato sauce pizza. It's a cheese stuffed crust pizza, as a matter of fact, and they're putting strawberries and tapioca on it. So let me say this again, because you guys didn't hear me. It's a normal cheese pizza with tomato sauce, but in the same idea, yeah. ULP, good night, have a good day. We'll see you next time. Take care of yourself. God bless to you. It is a cheese pizza, like a normal cheese pizza with cheese stuffed crust with strawberries. They're putting strawberries on it and tapioca on this pizza. Let that sink in for a second. No, you guys heard me correctly.
Need any more?
You, Dan Redden, yeah, you heard me correctly. That's what it is. It's I forget what they called it, but it's designed. It's designed to celebrate. It's designed to celebrate the first couple of weeks, or Golden Week, what they call it here in Japan, which is when a lot of Japanese take a vacation. But it celebrates the first couple of weeks of spring here in Japan, and it looks disgusting. But some people like that stuff. Yeah, that PJ York, hello, how are you? Thanks for joining us. Good to see you. But yeah, Mr. Maxildome and Cellcraft, yeah, it is. No, I don't even like pineapple pizza. There's absolutely no way that I'm going to take strawberry on pizza. It's just not going to happen. So heavy, we got it. Body armor. But that is a real thing here in Japan. So if you look up Domino's Pizza in Japan and look at the menu, I think it's a specialty menu that's only going to run for like a couple of weeks. But it's designed specifically for here in Japan. And it doesn't look very appetizing. I mean, give me the cheese stuffed crust pizza all day. I'll take that all day. But as soon as you begin putting fruit and tapioca on a pizza, no thank you. That I'm checking out. No, thank you. I want nothing to do with it. Yeah, it is cherry blossom time in DC, isn't it? So PJ York, I was going to do the Clucking Bell farm raid. I'm not sure if I can speed run it because I don't have the right vehicles. If you have the right vehicles, then you can speed run it in 45 minutes. Unfortunately, I don't have them on. I don't have the vehicles that I want to use. Plus, I have to do some research because I know there are ways. There are ways to cheese it to actually make that 45 minutes work. Danos, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. You know a girl who puts Mandarin orange on him? No, I would break up with her. I'm sorry. That's an automatic breakup right there. Not on a pizza. Now, I can see if it's going on like a dessert-based pie or something like that, that's one thing. But no. Do not put that on my pizza. Not on my pizza.
I just got a text from Jimmy. Sounds like Johnny Gunn sent his boys to the studio. They shooting the whole place to shit. Hey, get over there right now.
All right. Let's get into cover. I absolutely hate this mission. I hate this mission. It sucks. I'll get caught up on chat in just a second. Trying not to get murked. And of course they're heavily armored and they're spongy. Of course. God! Oh my God! The stupid weapon wheel! The stupid weapon wheel got me killed. It was a stupid weapon wheel. So what's up, man? Good to see you, bro. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well. The stupid weapon wheel got me killed. Ah, I hate it. York Taran Jr., welcome. Thank you for joining us. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for joining us. I got to re-up and rearm. Let's go back to the agency, get some more armor and ammo, shall we? The stupid weapon wheel got me killed. You know, that's why we have a weapon loadout that we can select. The problem is that selecting a weapon loadout causes you to lose ammo whenever you get killed. Rockstar still hasn't fixed that, by the way. All right, let's re-up and rearm. I absolutely hate that mission. And the worst part is that it gets even worse when you're inside the building.
The one and only. All right, let's talk.
So PJ York, you've done 2 of the car robberies, and you've watched my videos on the Duggan robbery and the Gangbanger robbery. Nice. I'm glad that video helped. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you watching them.
Yup. Gotta load up before you head out.
See, heavy.
Always gotta have a mag of that.
And body armor. Yeah, we were down to 3 body armor. That is stupid. Unbelievable. Yeah, probably going to have to call in the Armored Kuma for that one, at least for the outside. That's just stupid. Normally, I don't need to call up the Armored Kuma, but, you know.
Keep your eyes open.
Hey, well, Yorick Taran, thank you so much, man. I appreciate you watching, bro. Seriously, thank you so much. So, PJ York, unfortunately, no, you can't put the vehicle robberies in the playlist, as far as I know. And that's because the vehicle robberies aren't missions. Remember, and let me demonstrate. If you go to playlist right now, jobs, playlists, I'll go to my playlists. See, although I can't run this playlist, Disorganized Crime was the last mission that I ran on this character. No bookmarked available. Shuffle. Create. So if you go to create, for example, let's see. Recently played jobs. Now remember, these are jobs we're talking about here. These are contact missions, essentially. So you've got casino, you've got repo, hit and run. These were the missions for the Clucking Bell raid. Now, as many times as we've done the vehicle robberies, they're not showing up here. And the reason being is because they're not considered contact missions or jobs. That's why they're not here. So unfortunately, you can't put the vehicle robberies in a playlist. If it's a contact mission or some kind of a job, then yes. Cody, Japan uses kilometers. Japan uses the metric system, yes. All right, let's try this again. Oh, you meant the videos on YouTube, not the car robberies. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I can put those in a playlist. As a matter of fact, I have one more all challenges complete video to make. Then I can put those in a playlist, absolutely. So, Jorg, you've usually grind businesses, but tonight you've been doing sumo over and over and made 350K. Sumo is good, especially I believe it's double cash in RP this week. It's good as long as you have other people to play it with. My one problem with some of the adversary modes is that they don't pay enough, even on double cash. Plus, you have to wait around for other players to join you. So it's not, they can pay well if you're patient. And unfortunately for me, I'm not patient enough to wait for the adversary modes or death matches or anything like that, which is one of the reasons why I kind of wish Rockstar would give us bonus money on businesses. Yeah, and even playing with randoms, it can still be fun. I agree. They can be fun. I'm just not really into adversary modes. Now, if they're triple cash in RP or 4 times cash in RP, then sure, I can definitely look into them. But, you know, for me, grinding businesses gives the highest payout. PJ York, the cargo ship robbery is on the channel, yes. Oh, wait, we don't need to do this. We just did that. We don't need to do that over. Let me stand up. But yeah, the cargo ship robbery is up on the channel. But I'm also going to redo the cargo ship robbery because I just did it again. With a much more efficient path for completing it with the bonus challenge. Yeah, George, I understand. It's something different. You know, doing different things in Grand Theft Auto keeps it fun. That's why sometimes I do taxi work. Because to me, taxi work is relaxing. Sometimes it's relaxing. The NPCs in Grand Theft Auto still can't drive. So you got to kind of navigate around them. But otherwise, I like taxi work. Most people don't, but I enjoy it. It just doesn't pay very much. All right, let's go. So PJ York, the only challenge that I'm waiting to make again, and I've already done it once, but the last one for that playlist would be the cargo ship robbery. Because I've done all challenges complete for the rest of them. All right, let's try it again. Okay, let's see. Johnny. You better answer the phone, Johnny.
You calling for some wheels? I'm Johnny on the spot. I'll hook you up.
Xerex, hey, brother, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well today. And of course it's across the street. Johnny on the spot, you're fired. Yeah, ice cold, yeah, that's pretty much how I am. I like doing some of the OG missions just to change it up a bit, even if they don't pay that much. It depends. Excuse me. There we go. All right. Murk him out till they glow. Boom. Oh, he dead. Shoot him in his kneecap. Yeah, we'll just run this dude over. Hey, what's up, brother? Welcome, man. Thanks for joining us, bro. Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you, bro. Again, if I miss somebody in chat, it's not done on purpose. As you can see, I'm trying not to get murked. I'll shoot that dude right in his foot. Oh, that dude's dead. Shoot him in the kneecap. Cody, that's hilarious. But sadly enough, it's probably true. All right. And we got one dude left. All right, they're dead. Jeez. Yeah, PJ York, this week is absolute and total garbage. For double money bonuses, this week is complete and total garbage.
What the fuck are you waiting for? Start shooting, motherfucker.
Shotguns out. Let's do it. But PJ York, it's this week is garbage. Xerex, welcome and thank you for joining us. Yeah, this week is trash, but this has been an ongoing pattern with Rockstar. With these trash event weeks. Rockstar does this every year. They do this every year, especially after a major DLC or update. The event weeks aren't that great. The reason being is because Rockstar wants players to focus on the new content. And unfortunately, yeah, Jorg, they're getting murked. They're getting murked, and we're taking their floor money. But the reason being is because if you think about it, a lot of what happens during the event weeks, Rockstar has all that metadata, and that's basically data that they show to their shareholders and stockholders with respect to, let's say, for example, the Clucking Bell farm raid, because when that DLC content released, player engagement boosted. And guess what? That pushed up Rockstar's stock prices. So the more good that Rockstar can show in terms of player engagement, the better for them. That's why we're seeing bad event weeks. But what I think is going to begin happening now is that because the event weeks aren't great, player engagement is going to subside. And something else we have to consider is that the end of the GTA Plus event month is near. So I think there's just under 2 weeks before the next GTA Plus event month starts. That's when I think we'll begin to see business bonuses come our way. So I think we have at least one, maybe another week and a half before something good comes out. That's all speculation. I don't know that for fact, but I'm guessing. So, Jorg, yeah, we'll murk one in the head. We got you covered. Yeah, we just murked that dude out. That dude's murked. That dude spawned out of nowhere. Get down. I absolutely hate this mission. Yeah, I gotta watch my 6, all right. You're not kidding about that. Why did I switch? I swear, this stupid weapon wheel gets me killed every time. Okay, grenades. Just in case we missed one. Yeah, Xerex, exactly. A lot of people are not playing as much as they have been because there's literally nothing here. And, you know, mostly legacy players or advanced and veteran players. Give me that floor money. Floor money is good money. Is it me, or are there more enemies in this mission now? Okay, we got one dude left. Where is he? He's at the front, isn't he? Yeah, the Chop Shop, and I've been grinding the Chop Shop DLC for a reason. Because there's literally nothing else to do. Where is this guy? Found him. Alright, he's dead now. And I got shot in the face, too. That's going to be embarrassing. Like I said, floor money is good money. And, that's just all my speculation as to exactly why Rockstar is giving us these trash event weeks. They're pushing players. They're trying to push players in the direction where they want players to play the game. And I think that's kind of wrong. Rockstar can make event weeks that cater toward everyone, but they choose not to.
Now that's what the fuck I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Is anyone still breathing?
Don't worry. These guys ain't getting back.
What's that, Xerex? Yes, sir. Floor money for booty. Yes, sir. Especially for that booty.
Okay. I get it. Can we go now?
Floor money is good money.
Listen, I don't care how many shooters he sends. Johnny Guns will never run me out of my own fucking studio.
Johnny Guns? West Los Records, Johnny Guns?
So, Jorg, my least favorite money-making method in Grand Theft Auto has to be, if we're talking about businesses, it has to be the MC, the motorcycle club businesses, because they're not solo-friendly. I got to mute the audio. Give me 1 second.
Johnny Guns that we don't back down for no fucking body.
I got to mute the audio for a bit. I'll unmute it in just a second. But the MC businesses, in my opinion, are just not, they're not as profitable as the other businesses, and they're not solo friendly. So if you consider the amount of work that you have to put in to manage your MCs and the fact that you have slow delivery vehicles, in most cases, the best way to manage an MC is to sell at 20 to 25%, unless you're playing with a crew. You know, the more players you have with you managing the MC business, the more money, the easier it is to manage those businesses because you've got more people to help you deliver. But you're one person making 4 deliveries for a full MC business.
Hey, P. What's up, bro? How you doing?
I'm good, bro.
Thanks for coming.
So the MC businesses have to be my least favorite. I don't manage them. I have MC businesses for the sole purpose of creating passive income at my nightclub. But beyond that, I don't manage them.
What I'm always trying to do, I'm trying to work. You with me?
Yes, Lord.
Turn him up, Lo. Let's get it. Let's get it. Give me something.
All right. That's hard. That's hard.
Yeah, Pang, Yusef did lie, didn't he? But yeah, to answer that question, my least favorite business has to be the MC.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I got to mute the audio again.
Yeah. Okay, check it out. Listen to this.
And that's only because this music is copyright, so I got to make sure this is not playing while I'm on stream. Yeah, Jorg, that's one of the funniest part of the cutscenes. He said, "Give me that. I've been hauling bodies down to the dump for 2 hours." I need that more than you. DJ Pooh is hilarious. I believe he's a real DJ. So I'll unmute the audio as soon as this portion of the cutscene is finished. It's a shame because I like this music and I like this cutscene. This is one of my favorite cutscenes out of any of the other cutscenes in Grand Theft Auto. But unfortunately, it's copyright music. And Sleepyhead is correct. That's the other reason why I don't like the MC businesses is because they're always getting raided. If you have so much as one pallet of product for sale in any of your businesses, it can be worthless. But if you've got that one pallet, then you get a raid. You can totally get raided. And that's why I don't like the MCs. So I keep all of my MCs in, basically they're suspended, which means that they're still active, but they have no product for sale and they have no supplies to make product. So that way they'll never get raided. So what's that, Jorg? Every time you see DJ Pooh, you can't get the Fridays movie out of your head. Hey, the Fridays movies were all good. They were all good. As a matter of fact, I think I have Friday After Next. The Friday After Next on DVD, my favorite. That's my favorite out of all of them. Mike Epps made that movie hilarious. He totally made that movie. Yeah, Mr. Maxidome, Dr. Dre got paid. Yes, sir. For this game, he got paid a lot of money. You better believe it. But this DLC, the contract, is arguably the best DLC released for Grand Theft Auto, in my opinion. I like this DLC for several reasons. Number one, they brought back Franklin. Lamar. They brought in some new people. They brought Dr. Dre back, and we first saw Dr. Dre with the Cayo Perico heist. So that was a nice teaser of them bringing him in for his own contract or for his own DLC. So Cellcraft asks, who's the girl in the baseball cap? That's she works at Record A Studio, as a matter of fact. She works at Record A Studio.
So did I get the part?
Just out of curiosity, can we go in there? If we walk in there, we can probably see her. No, the Corona's not here. We can't go in there. So she works at Record A Studio. Jorg, yes, the Fridays movies are cult classics. My favorite has to be The Friday After Next. Mike Epps made that movie hilarious. Okay, let's teleport back, shall we? Time to finish what we started. Let's get that mill. So, PJ York, I think... You know what I think's going to happen? My opinion... Oh, hold on a second. Let me back up for 1 second. I saw something here from Ice Cold. So Ice Cold says, a good friend of mine just got hit 1K yesterday, and then YouTube demonetized his channel for music. And yeah, that sounds about right. YouTube is kind of strange with their terms of service, especially when it comes to use of copyright material or material that's considered copyright. For example, I've put up music. I've used music in some of my videos, excuse me. I've used music in some of my videos that's copyright free. But because some Yahoo out there made a minor change to someone else's music, they were able to claim it as their own original material. And what happened? YouTube copyright, or they demonetized it. So I've had that happen to me. Cody, no, I've not heard of it. I've not heard of that. Now it's possible that I may have heard of it, but it's been so long since I've even been to Baltimore, I probably don't remember. Off the top of my head, unfortunately, I don't remember. Yeah, Jorg, YouTube's rules are unique. They're unique. That's why for example, whenever I put any kind of music in any of my videos, I make sure that they strictly come from copyright-free sources, or at a minimum, that I use music from YouTube's library. If you use music from YouTube's audio library, guess what? It's guaranteed to be copyright-free. So I'm very careful about where I get my media. All right, let's re-up and rearm. We got to beat up Johnny Guns.
Hey. What can I get you?
Okay, so we burned through just about everything we had.
That'll light 'em up.
Shotguns.
Need any more?
Need any more?
Yup.
And body armor. All right, let's do this. But yeah, I try to be very mindful of what content I put in my videos. That's just so that I'm not breaking YouTube's TOS. But PJ York, to answer your question, what I think is going to happen. What I think is going to happen is that. Rockstar will probably release a part 2 to the contract DLC with the winter update. And I think it's going to be Michael DeSanta. I think the part 2 here is going to have something to do with Michael DeSanta. because people have been asking for a Michael DeSanta DLC for a long time, and this upcoming winter DLC is probably going to be the last winter DLC that we see for Grand Theft Auto Online until GTA 6 releases. So that's what I think is going to happen. I think we'll get a part 2, and I think it'll be Michael DeSanta. Hey, Jorg, thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for sending the love, and hey, I appreciate you for joining us, bro. Seriously, thank you so much. Cody, I know exactly what you're saying. I understand exactly what you're saying. The system's not being properly or fairly administered. I understand, and I'm being polite when I say that as well. I know exactly what you're saying, Cody. I hear you. All right, let's do this. We got to beat up and murk out Johnny Guns. Let's go. Let's make that money. And this is going to be another mill. Afterwards, we're going to do the Clucking Bell farm raid. I have a couple of those missions complete already. So that one shouldn't take us too long. So, Georg, good question. This summer's DLC is anybody's guess. The reason I think that the winter DLC will have Michael DeSanta is because the winter DLCs are usually the big ones. Summer DLCs are more or less minor content updates. For example, last year when we received San Andreas Mercenaries, which was complete garbage, that was the worst DLC ever. That was a small content update, and it sucked. It was terrible. And basically, to give you an idea, the DLC before that one, the previous summer, in summer 2022, was Operation Paper Trail. That was a better DLC. Brian Sterner, hey, welcome. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well today. It's good to see you. Excuse me. All right, Johnny on the spot. Mechanic.
You're through to your garage. You need me to bring you a ride? I'll bring it to you.
Him running off at the mouth. Jeez. All right, let's go. But yeah, San Andreas Mercenaries was complete and total garbage. But routinely, I think with the exception of Los Santos Tuners, the summer DLCs aren't the biggest. So I don't think we're going to get a big DLC this summer. It's going to be more or less another minor content update. Mr. Maxodome, we'll see you next time, brother. Take care of yourself. God bless to you. Thank you so much for joining us today. We'll see you next time, man. Take care of yourself. All right, here we go.
They're here. Take them motherfuckers out and let's go.
Sounds like you got some shit to deal with. Hey, Bonnie, can you track Johnny's position while our friend concentrate on not getting shot? On it.
Yeah, give me a second. I'll get caught up in just a second. Only because I like to see things go boom. There we go, much better. All right. Don't forget, floor money is good money. Get that floor money. Satmo, what's up, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well. Sorry if I missed you in chat earlier, but thanks for joining us, Satmo. Good to see you. Again, if I missed someone in chat, I do apologize in advance. I'm not being mean or anything like that. It's not done on purpose. Johnny on the spot, you're fired. Where's my car? Jeez. Callum Dean, hey, welcome. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us. Hope you're doing well. And yes, that is absolutely correct. Like I said before, KFC here in Japan is gourmet food. It is. And it is traditional. Like, whereas in America, we usually have a big turkey feast for Christmas and Thanksgiving. And here in Japan, it's all about that KFC. That is absolutely true. Jorg, I don't really give advice, and that's just because I'm probably the last person to give advice on anything, but I can give recommendations. My recommendation is that you, number one, have fun. You have fun doing what you do. Because if you're not having fun creating content or making videos or live streaming, then you're not going to want to do it. It just won't be enjoyable. The other thing is that you should just go ahead and do it. There's no real rhyme or reason to creating content. If you have, let's say, for example, something that interests you. For me, it's all about video games. So this is what I make content on. But I try to give the best possible information that I can whenever I upload a video or create a video. And I hope that, you know, people can get something out of it. And that's what I try to focus on. But at the same time, make sure that you enjoy yourself when you do it. Let me take a second to get caught up on chat. Satmo, I agree. The contract DLC was, in my opinion, it was the best DLC for Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, Satmo. Like I said, if I miss somebody in chat, I do apologize. Cody, wow, that's very interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, Johnny on the spot gets fired on the spot. So Woodcroft says the best DLC in his opinion is Cayo Perico. Cayo Perico was good before Rockstar nerfed it. It was good before Rockstar nerfed it. After the nerf, not so much. But yeah, the recommendation that I can give you is that you have fun. If you have, let's say for example, resources at your disposal, if you have your streaming hardware, don't spend money on it if you don't have to. That's the other piece of advice or recommendation that I can give you. If you already have a gaming console and you've got capture hardware, you've got a PC to do your upload and streaming, use your existing resources to run your stream and to run your channel. That's what I do. Before I got into streaming, I didn't spend one penny on getting set up for content creation. I used all the resources that I had on me at the time. So it didn't cost me anything. And, you know, you want to keep your business overhead as low as possible. But the biggest piece of advice I can give, or recommendation, if you will, is to have fun. Enjoy yourself. Okay, shotguns out. Floor money. And one more thing is to be consistent. Be consistent with your uploads and your streams. Have a schedule. If you're making content to get monetized on YouTube, on the platform, then you want to upload daily, I think. But be consistent with your uploads, keep a schedule, and again, above all else, have fun. We'll wait for that tank to blow up. There we go. Again, Callum Dean, welcome. Thank you for joining us. Just in case I missed you as well, thanks for joining us today. Okay, sniper. You know what? Let me get the big sniper out. Where's my 50 cal? Oh, come on. Yeah. There we go. So what's that, Callum Dean? You don't like raw fish? It's not for everybody. It's not for everyone. Oh, I see him. Oh, he dead. So Ice Cold, I love it. The new the Orbital DLC for No Man's Sky is a blast. It's awesome. And I plan on live streaming it tomorrow night. Not tonight because I've got other things going on, but probably tomorrow night. And for me, it's going to be about finding starship parts. When in doubt, shotgun. Okay, let's step back a bit. Those planes will explode. You don't want to be there when that happens. Cody, that was a different expedition, but yeah, the Nightmare Sausage, that was totally different expedition. But believe it or not, that's still a thing in No Man's Sky. Yes. Boop. Oh, he dead. When in doubt, use grenades. If that dude stands up one more time, I swear. I don't care what kind of body armor you got. That was a mag dump. Yeah, Cellcraft. Because I'm a natural born cheapskate, and there are specific starship parts that I'm looking for. probably going to go... I can go both routes, but I'm more than likely... More than likely just going to find them, because searching for the starships to me is a bit more fun. Alright, it's done. Let's go get Johnny Guns. Oh, before we do, we're going to stomp a complete and total mud hole in this dude. Because Johnny Guns deserves it. Take that, Johnny Guns. You suck. Stomp on your freaking head. Complete and total mud hole. Alright, let's pick him up and get him out of here. Yeah, Pang, those giant sandworms, those things suck.
You took something that belongs to me. That's some bullshit.
Because you never get used to them. And they're literally almost on every planet.
You just tried to blackmail me.
I had to hustle hard to get that thing, man. I was just trying to get paid. Listen, I'm sorry. I can wipe the files, track them down, drag them, make this shit right on God.
You just tried to kill me. But you know what? Let's forget about that for a minute. The tracks in my...
Yeah, Cellcraft. I understand that. I get it. For me, starship hunting is the most fun. It is. I absolutely enjoy hunting with starships in No Man's Sky. Especially now, since if there's a specific style of ship that we want, maybe it's not an S-class, it might be a C-class or something like that, but we can now scavenge parts from salvaged ships to build the ship that we want, you know, within limits. I think that's pretty cool.
Never fails me, you know? It feels so...
Yeah, Satmo, I remember you're mentioning something about that before. It's a good idea, but at the same time, you miss out on all that RP. Not RP, but you miss out on the XP, or whatever it's called. You miss out on double K. Yeah, you miss out on the RP.
Demos are out there, and there's nothing I can do about it. And you know what? Turns out, hey, golf does put me in a better mood.
So, Jorg, Japan does not celebrate Easter. Well, not all of Japan. It's not an official holiday in Japan like it is in the States, because it's a Christian holiday, and you do have... Japan is a country, believe it or not, of different faiths. Christianity is one of them, but the majority faith here in Japan is Buddhism. So it's not an official holiday, but some Japanese do celebrate it.
Stop holding on too tight. I've got to start putting some of these demos out that I've been working on for so many years.
So Cody asks, what if GTA Online had a space DLC? Bruh, we already have people complaining about the flying broomstick, the flying vacuum cleaner called the Mark II, and the orbital cannon. I couldn't imagine what this game would be like with a space DLC. Sorry about that. It'd be pretty cool, though. So rather than jacking cars, people would be jacking spaceships. That's what would happen. So, Jorg, good question. My favorite holiday in Japan has to be New Year's Day, Shogatsu. Shogatsu. And that's because... unlike in the States, where Christmas is the big holiday of the year, in Japan, New Year's is the big holiday. So that has to be my favorite. Hendo, what's up, bro? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So here, we got a mill sitting on the line. Let's go get money. So Cellcraft says he wants a Navy ship DLC. Oh my God, bro! Can you imagine? Can you just imagine GTA Online players sailing the ocean in GTA Online in destroyers, in Arleigh Burke class destroyers? We already have submarines. We already got submarines, and we saw how well that worked out. Drivable submarines. I can't imagine what it would be like with Navy ships. That'd be the funniest thing ever. All right, let's park this car. And again, thank you guys for sticking with us. We're making a mill really quick with Dre. From here, we're going to do the Clucking Bell farm raid. Now, I have some of the Clucking Bell missions complete already. So we don't have to run through the entire gauntlet. And it's going to be guns blazing this time. I'm just going to murk everybody out. It doesn't matter. Oops. Sorry about that. And a note to all the kids out there, don't read, chat, and drive at the same time. That's okay. It's not my car anyway. So I'll get caught up in just a second. Let's park this thing. Done. So Cody likes Halloween. Hey, don't sleep on Halloween. Don't sleep on Halloween. So, Jorg asks, what's the least favorite holiday in Japan? Believe it or not, Japan doesn't have a least favorite holiday. In general, Japanese, they like all holidays because they get the day off, more than likely. So, all the holidays in Japan are pretty good. All national holidays, that is. I don't think there's a least favorite holiday here, now that I think about it. So, Cellcraft says they can even bring back the spruance. Oh, the sprue cans? Oh my god. With the stupid Sea Sparrow launcher in the back? Yeah, I can definitely see that happening. So PJ York asks, before we're going to re-up and re-arm. Whoa, 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 whoa. What'd you call me, bro? What? What'd you call me? Give me that money. Do you hear what he said to me? You guys call what you heard what he said to me, right? He deserved that murk out. He deserved to get murked. Hendo says Chinese New Year's maybe. Maybe. Possibly. So PJ York asks, the next update, would like to see the MCs get a revamp. I would like, yeah, PJ York, I agree. You know, it's kind of funny you should mention that. It's quite possible, yeah, Woodcroft, plus $24. That dude was loaded. It's quite possible that we could see some kind of a revamp of some of the older businesses to make them more solo-friendly. Because one thing we do know is that many of the older businesses in Grand Theft Auto are not solo-friendly. It's two in particular. You got the MC and you got the Bunker. Even though Bunker we can do solo not without too much difficulty, but Rockstar may take time to revamp some of the older businesses and make them a bit more solo-friendly. That combined with the fact that Rockstar has been relatively lazy with respect to giving us content, it will be a lot less work for them to have to do. So that's not a bad idea. Up, here comes the EMS. So Hendo says,
such a waste.
Hendo says he doesn't want to see anything. Bro, Hendo, I feel you. I know how you feel about the MC. Trust me, I know how you feel. Okay. Let's go to the salvage yard, shall we?
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, these guys, they ran across the highway to do absolutely nothing. Yeah, ice cold, flying vacuum cleaner. That's what the Oppressor Mark II is. Yeah, Cody, our GTA characters have seen, believe it or not, our GTA characters have done some ish. We've pretty much done it all. Okay, preferences, salvage yard. Let's go. Not salvage yard, no. We need to go to the agency because that's closer. Let's go back to the agency. Now that I think about it. That's closer to Vinewood Police Station. Not Vinewood, to the Vespucci Police Station. So hope you guys are all doing well. Yeah, Woodcroft, exactly. They leave the rotting corpse on the in the parking lot. That's pretty funny. All right. So have you guys seen any good movies lately? And I'm let me say good movies. I want to be clear, good movies, okay? I haven't seen movies recently. I've been busy doing other things, but anybody out there seen any good movies? I'm not talking about this woke social justice BS that's going through Hollywood, but something good.
What can I get you?
So Hendo says, scratch that. I don't mind selling cars, but no product or cargo. F that. That's funny. Okay, we need to re-up. How did I burn through all that body armor? Seriously?
Yup. Gotta load up before you head out. Always gotta have a mag of that. Yeah, that'll...
I did not want to buy that. Okay, whatever. Machine guns.
That'll light 'em up.
All right, that's what I wanted to do. So, Dan Red, you and your girlfriend watched Strays last week. I'm going to have to check that out.
Keep your eyes open.
Definitely going to have to check it out. So, Cody, seriously, there's a YouTube channel that's currently streaming ALF in Japanese. I got to check that out. I got to check that out. I got to see that. So, Jorg, yeah, we have a crew. We do have an active crew. The problem now is that, well, first of all, I don't stream or do any kind of crew sessions from the PC version of the game. I make content from the PC, but I don't do any streaming from the PC version of Grand Theft Auto because it's a walking security mess. It's plagued with security exploits. What's happening right now on the console version of the game, specifically on the Xbox, is another BanBot exploit that was recently discovered about 2 weeks ago. And this is the whole situation where Gillymaster had briefly lost access to his Xbox Live account due to a BanBot exploit. He's since then gotten his account back, so that's not a problem, but he had to go through a lot of hoops to fix the problem. He had to jump through a lot of hoops to do it. And we got to remember that Gillymaster is someone with a huge following on YouTube. If something like that would have happened to me, I would have never gotten an Xbox Live account back. So as a result of what happened, and as a result of this ongoing BanBot exploit, where these bad actors are using basically an exploit that's within JavaScript, the Java version of Minecraft, to type racist, homophobic comments and spam it to get, and basically spoofing content creators or other people's gamer tags. And what's happening is that it's causing these players to get suspensions and bans from Xbox Live. And, you know, until Xbox Game Services gets their heads out of their butts and does something about that problem, I'm not going to be able to host any kind of a crew session. Because I don't want to put my account at risk, and I don't want anyone else putting their account at risk as a result of it. Okay, so vehicles request. So, what? Did we get the message? Okay, yeah. You know what? Let's go to the submarine. If we got to set a hard mode, let's do that. Let's go to the Kosatka. Let's see if Pavel... Thank you for reminding me because I forget. And yeah, Jorg, you know what I'm talking about? What happened to... yeah, giggity giggity. Let's get that hard mode. Giggity, giggity. What happened to Gilly Master was wrong. It was, and I think it really... I think it's the perfect personification of the pettiness of some of the and the toxicity of the GTA player base. Not everyone, but you've got that select few jackasses out there that really can't help themselves. But congrats to Gilly Master. He got his account back, or he got his Xbox Live account back, so he's good to go. But until Xbox Live, Xbox Services gets their heads out of their butts and solve that problem, they haven't even addressed it yet. They need to address it, and they need to put out a fix for it. Until they do, I can't host crew sessions. So I'm going to, unfortunately, have to play solo. It's wrong, because I was finally at the point where I was comfortable, hosting crew sessions again. This is not the first time that there's been some kind of a bandbot exploit on the Xbox Live service. This is the second time within 1 year. Boom! Give me that hard mode. All right. Let's go back to the agency.
210.
Yeah, and Jorg, exactly. You gotta... I don't join anyone's parties. I don't message anyone. I don't do anything. I'm playing completely solo. And that's so that I don't put my account at risk or put anyone else's account at risk, especially those people in my crew. So Cody says, the same channel is also streaming ALF in Latin American and European Spanish. I got to see this. I want to check this channel out. I liked ALF. Now, Cody, let me ask you, is this the live action version of ALF or is it the cartoon? Because there were two versions back in the 80s. Yeah, Jorg, that's what you have to do. That's what you got to do. All right, let's go to talk to Vincent, shall we? MC, Oppressor, here we go. Let's go. And that's also why I don't play in public sessions anymore. That's why I was hosting crew sessions at one point, but now here we are again. Here's a situation where Xbox Live can't seemingly get their heads out of their butts and deal with these exploits. Okay, let's continue. So we got funds. Yeah, we got two of them done already, so breaking and entering. Let's do it. Okay, so Cody, this was live action. Yeah, Cody, there is a cartoon version of ALF that was released back in, what was it, 1986, I think. I could be wrong about that, but yes, the cartoon version was pretty cool. The live action version was better because that was more for like a Thursday night family watching thing on TV on NBC. The cartoon version aired during on Saturday mornings on NBC. It was pretty cool back then. And again, I hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you so much for joining us. It's good to see everyone. We're just making some money. All right, let's go.
Okay, you know the formula now, so go do what you do. We need a laptop with up-to-date info on the cartel's operations and a new hacking device after our friend, the tech genius, with the terabyte deactivated.
Okay, mechanic.
Oh, and of course, we'll need another train.
You calling for some wheels? I'm Johnny on the spot. I'll hook you up. It's coming at you.
As I punch the air.
Don't worry. We may share a goal.
There we go.
Fully aware we do not share a
Shut up.
I made sure sufficient funds are allocated to recompense you for your.
And we just murked that dude out for no reason. Let's go. Yeah, Cody, I'm definitely going to check that out. That sounds very interesting. It's been years since I've seen Alf. It's been years. Nailed it. They deserve that. Let's go. Totally nailed that jump. Do not enter. I don't care. There we go. So what's that, York? The girl with the red shirt probably misses me. I know I missed that red shirt with them big boobies. And you know, I'm going to say it. If she's not in GTA 6, I'm going to be disappointed. I will protest. So if Luchadora, Lupe, and Miss Redshirt are not in GTA 6, I'm not buying GTA 6. Hey! We got a new sub. Let's go. So Adam Kramer, welcome to the Odd Ones. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat for our new subscriber, Adam Kramer. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you so much for your subscription and your support. Welcome aboard. All right, what's this dude look like? He's playing video games again. Let's see if we can find him. Coming through, coming through. Get out of the way. Found him. All right, let's murk this dude out. Get murked.
Found it? Then find a way to take it.
All right, he ain't getting back up. We got his laptop. That's what I call stomping a complete and total mud hole.
Excellent. This should tell us exactly when we need to hit the
What's that, York? Don't get you started with Luchador A. I am going to be highly disappointed if I don't see Luchadora and Lupe and Miss Redshirt in GTA 6. Yeah, Cellcraft, that's scantily clad, yes. Especially Miss Baker. Miss Baker and the whole bakery, now that I think about it. Yeah, Cody, that NPC did say great eggs, didn't they? I don't know who put that sidewalk right there. All right, let's go. Alright, so let's see what we got.
So we're gonna get another. Time to neutralize those drones.
Oh, we know what it looks like. Where is it?
Guess an inconspicuous locale is a necessity when you're in possession of your very own military industrial
Found it.
complex on wheels.
Yeah, this stupid gas tank right here will murk us out, so we need to take that out right now. Take out the gas tank. We don't want to be anywhere near that thing. I'm doing this on purpose. I don't want this gas tank to explode. Not while I'm near it. Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
What the hell?
How hard was that? Okay, PJ York, we'll see you next time, brother. Take care of yourself. God bless to you. Thank you for being here today. We'll see you next time. Yeah, oh, don't worry about Streamlabs. Your Streamlabs is just being Streamlabs. That's just the way Streamlabs is sometimes. But unfortunately, because of the nature of the game we're playing and of what we're doing here, I got to keep bot moderation elevated. It keeps a lot of the weirdos out. Okay, we got the hacking device. Let's go. And like I said, we're going in guns blazing. We're not going to do any stealth.
Obviously, we no longer have access to the train we used last time, so we'll need another one. Coordinates with you now. You just need to find the keys.
Let's go. Whoa, that person's dead. Yeah, Cellcraft, did you notice that, huh? That thing did not want to explode. Of course, it wouldn't have exploded unless we were sitting right next to it. That's probably one of the reasons why they parked the Terabyte there in the first place. It's funny how this guard just walks up and gets murked out by the cartel. That's funny.
Ain't nowhere to go, homie.
All right, we found the key. All right, let's go steal a train.
As soon as you have the keys, you should be able to access the train.
Cody, true, absolutely. No, Cody is our de facto unofficial official moderator. He keeps an eye on things for us when I'm preoccupied. And of course, Cody, always appreciated to have you here, bro. Again, thanks for joining us. All right. Now we get to steal a drain, something that it took Rockstar 10 years to allow us to do. So, Mr. Milk, what's good, man? How's it going, bro? Thanks for joining us. Just running the Clucking Bell farm raid for another 500k. So far, we are at 2.2 mil for today's money grind. Yeah, York says, choo-choo. Yeah, exactly. It took Rockstar 10 years to allow us to steal the train. That was pretty cool. Yes, sir. Making that money. Headshot. Yeah, I think that helicopter should have saw that coming. Yeah, we're just going to park in front of that train and see what happens. Okay. F around and find out. Headshot. Yeah, Cellcraft, exactly. Let's just land this helicopter on the railroad tracks and see if he'll stop. Makes perfect sense to me, doesn't it? Unbelievable. Alright, this thing is over. Next. Making that money. That's what I'm talking about. So, I was thinking, since it's Friday, well, it's Friday night for some of you, or early Saturday morning. Since it's Saturday night for me, I'm probably going to fire up some, put some Miami Vice in the DVD player and watch some of that. Just because it's something that I used to do on Friday and Saturday nights back in the day, a long, long time ago. But yeah, Cody, seriously, all thoughts and prayers to you, brother. I hope you get well soon, seriously. And like I said, I'm glad you're here with us today.
Okay, progress update. The train you acquired has been...
Okay, Vincent, we get it. Let's go re-up and rearm. We didn't need to do that. Preferences... yeah, Cellcraft, exactly. Good old Miami Vice. As a matter of fact, yeah, Miami Vice ran for 5 seasons. And it's funny because several years ago, I bought the entire Miami Vice DVD series. And it's just because I don't watch streaming, I don't use streaming services or subscribe to streaming TV services because they routinely remove TV shows and movies that I like to watch. And I can watch the same TV series and TV shows over and over again just because it's good entertainment. But when a streaming service removes that content, you can't watch it anymore. That's why I believe in having the physical copies of my media. And I will never subscribe to a streaming service. Because to me, it's just not worth it. Yeah, Cellcraft, exactly. Great theme song. I have the music for Miami Vice. Most of the music, if not all of it, was done by Jan Hammer. And I actually bought the his CD. I bought the Miami Vice theme CD because he made an album with the Miami Vice music. That was released back in 1988, 89, I think. I bought that sometime back in 1990, if I can remember. Excuse me. Sorry about that. So, York, good question. It depends on what we're talking about. I, as a content creator, I do video games. We'll have some commentary as well. If we're talking about music, I like many forms of music. I like old school R&B, but I also like EDM and dubstep. Yeah, I'm an old 50-plus-year-old guy that listens to dubstep. Yes, I listen to dubstep. Dubstep, drum and bass, trap and beat. Yes, I listen to all that good stuff. I like watching good movies. And when I say good movies, I'm talking about movies. Yeah, Matthew, exactly. Old again, yes. I'm talking about movies that were released pre all of this social justice BS that's going on. And all this DEI nonsense. That's what I'm talking about. I like watching classic cartoons. Cartoons from my childhood from the 70s and 80s. Let's see. We need machine gun.
That'll light them up.
Body armor. Okay, we're ready. But I especially like watching classic TV shows. Because, I like Cellcraft says, I like reminiscing about, yes, old 1970s and 80s TV shows when television and movies were good. Now, a lot of what you see out there coming out of Hollywood is this woke social justice remakes of what were formerly good TV programs. Let's see. We need to call the mechanic. Johnny on the spot, you still suck. Where are you?
You need something, huh? One of your rides? I'll get there as soon as I can. Okay, I got stuff to do.
Yeah, ice cold. You know what we're talking about, though. Those were the days, man. Those were the good old days, where if it was a Friday night, you knew what was coming on TV on Friday nights back in the 1980s. It was Knight Rider. First of all, it was Misfits of Science, then Knight Rider, then Miami Vice at 10 p.m. And there was something else that came on at 11 p.m. That was Friday night. That was totally Friday night. Then on Saturdays, you had Airwolf that came on, the old Battlestar Galactica, the original Battlestar Galactica. Those were the days. Those were the days back in the 70s and 80s. I miss those days. And of course, everybody had to watch the original Star Trek. Aggression 77, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Yeah, Matthew, exactly. The time before Odd Jr. was even born, exactly. Cellcraft, I am in complete agreement with you. 100%. 100% there. Some of the best TV programs aired during the 70s and 80s. There were some good ones in the 90s as well, but what we saw, I think, when we got to the early 2000s, up to around 2010, and even now, is Hollywood taking the cheap way out. They're basically taking older TV shows and movies and remaking them. They're remakes. Okay, they're remakes, they're reimagined, and unfortunately, they're being remade for what they call newer audiences or younger, newer generation audiences, which is BS. They're ruining perfectly good movies and TV shows now. So that's why I reminisce about the old days so much, and that's why I went out and bought a lot of the movies and TV shows that I enjoyed when I was a kid. All right, concealed weapons. This one should be easy. And again, Aggression 77, welcome. Good to see you. So Cody says, the last movie I watched was either Friday the 13th, parts 3 or 4. Can't remember which one it was. I can't, Cody, that's a good point. I can't remember. I saw the last Friday the 13th movie I saw was the one with, it was the one with Linda Gray. She was in the movie for like the first 30 minutes, and then she got killed. Linda Gray, if you guys don't know who she is, she's she was the co-star from the old TV series not Battlestar Galactica, Buck Rogers. A total hottie back in the day. She was something awesome back then. But she was in the last Friday the 13th. I can't remember which one it was. That was the last Friday the 13th movie I saw, and I didn't get very far into it. I said, this is BS. I can't watch this anymore. But I saw her in that movie. Erin Gray. The woman who played Colonel Deering, Erin Gray, she was in that movie. And I saw 30 minutes because, this is one of the reasons why I don't watch horror movies, because they don't make any sense. But that was I don't remember which Friday the 13th movie that was, but after that I said, you know what, I'm done. I can't do this. These movies don't make any sense. So Hot Stepper, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so this is... We have 3 targets. Let's see if Rockstar patched this. Let's see if Rockstar patched this. Yeah, Cellcraft, you know what I'm talking about? Wilma Deering was a total... Erin Gray was a hottie back then. Even in her later years, she was still pretty hot. So, Jorg, yes, Saving Private Ryan was an excellent movie. It was an excellent movie. Okay, we're going to go first person. I'm not sure if they patched this. We're going to find out. They didn't patch it. Okay, so we picked up something. All right.
Weapons and gear in the bag. These should be sufficient to take us another step towards our date with the cartel.
It's still, yeah, exactly. Randy Mars, it still works.
It's all coming together out there. If you're feeling voracious.
So I know someone was asking about a shortcut to help with that 45-minute timer. This is one of the ways to do it, because you can get 2/3 of the weapons and equipment that you need for the mission simply by doing what I'm doing right now. Surprised they haven't patched this yet. Okay, that's one set. Let's go back up.
Looks like we got enough to hit the factory. If you want more, take it. Just send me a text when you're ready to confirm the gear you want to use.
Yeah, Cody, I haven't seen any other Friday the 13th movies beyond that one. I tried watching some of them. I've even watched the original Friday the 13th. I couldn't get into them.
There should be both weapons and gear at these locations.
Okay, so we have that. There are only 2 pieces of gear we can get, but there should be 3 different sets of weapons we can pick up. So what I'm doing is skimming the side of the building. There we go. We just picked up the other weapon set.
Once you're satisfied, I strongly advise that you move everything to the lockup.
This is nausea-inducing. Let's get out of first person. All right. So it's good to know that that still works. Okay, I think there's one more weapon set we can grab. Let's go up and find out. But yeah, to answer Jorg, to answer your question, the what I like to do in my spare time, mostly work on content. You know, and of course I collect. Here we go. We got the third weapon set. I collect video games, whether digital or otherwise. Yeah, Doug Christie. I don't know how they found that, but I'm glad they did. There we go. So, Cody, the new Beetlejuice movie just irks you. I haven't seen it. Let me guess. Has it gone woke? My guess is that it's gone woke. And this is the problem with a lot of these remakes. Is that they're not staying true to the originals. Alright, so let's see what we got. Since we're going in guns blazing, I think I'm going to use the military approach for this. Weapons, let's go military. Gear. Let's go professional. Confirm. Done. So Jorg asks, what's my favorite video game in my childhood? Man, there were quite a few. We talked about that earlier, believe it or not. There are three. There are three console games. When I say console, I'm talking arcade cabinet type games that I wish I could get my hands on. One of them is called Narc, which was put out by Bally Midway back in 1989. That's one of them. The other one is Zaxxon, and that's probably my absolute favorite because Zaxxon was one of the first 3D, 2.5D rendered-ish video games that you could play, that you could get. And the third one escapes me. But if I have to pick an absolute favorite, it would be Zaxxon, and that was released in 1984, I believe. Oh, that's right. We were talking about Super Pac-Man, yes. And Super Pac-Man, yes, that's right.
Good job. Now that you've secured...
All right, Vincent, I don't want to talk to you. Okay, we're not driving. We're going to go back to the agency. So, Cellcraft, you mentioned Mork and Mindy. Hey, Mindy was a hottie back then. She was a hottie back then. She was totally hot back then, back in the day. During Mork and Mindy, yes, she was. So Cody says a few of his favorite TV shows are Married with... Oh my God, Married with Children? Yes. We were talking about Married with Children before. We were talking about Married with Children. Yeah, she is... oh my... Peggy, Al Bundy's wife, Peggy was totally hot. She was a hottie back then. And so was Christine Applegate. They were both hot. Yeah, Cody, absolutely. Agreed. Agreed.
What's up, boss? I'll be here.
So Mr. Milk says he loves the old Space Quest. Space Quest was good. And believe it or not, Space Quest was ahead of its time. Space Quest was ahead of its time. I do remember that as a child. Yes. As a kid. Not a child, but as a kid. I enjoyed those. Between TV shows like Space Quest, Battlestar Galactica, the original Battlestar Galactica, Buck Rogers, Star Trek, that's what got me into sci-fi.
He wants me to go to a yoga class with her. I might just do it.
Cody, I agree with you 100%. It's not only laziness, but what not Rockstar. I blame Rockstar for everything, but what Hollywood is doing is taking original classic movies and TV shows, and they're remaking these classic TV shows and movies into this what I would like to call a warped image, a warped representation of what they were. They're not keeping true to the original canon of the story, and they're pushing some kind of an agenda. They're pushing this social message, this agenda, where in a place it doesn't belong. Where it doesn't belong. And that's what pisses me off a lot about modern day movie and TV shows. Okay, hit and run. York, Family Matters was a good TV show. I agree. A lot of those sitcoms were really good. All right, let's go get the chopper. And hope you guys are all doing well. Thanks for joining us. So Ice Cold, you used to have a crush on Minnie. She was a total hottie back in the day. Yes. I had a crush on her too. Yes. She was a total hottie. Okay, we want target C. The military target, so... Alright, we got to go over to Pacific Bluffs. Let's do it. Unfortunately, Hollywood doesn't make TV shows like that anymore because now they're all about pushing some social justice and social grievance politics in places, like I said, where they don't belong. Nailed it. So, Jorg, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't watch modern sitcoms because they're just, they don't interest me. None of them interest me. They're, like I said, most of them are either woke. Like I said, they're pushing some social justice grievance agenda, or they make no sense. Or they're poorly remade versions of older classic sitcoms. So I don't watch any modern sitcoms just because they're not funny. And in my opinion, they're not funny. And again, that's just my opinion. I can't speak for anybody else. I'm sure there are people that find them interesting, but me being as old as I am, I just find this modern take on classic TV shows and movies to be extremely distorted. We found the chopper. Let's take him out. Railgun. Got him. Let's take out Merriweather. Let's go. Let's get the vehicle. Ooh, we got the Tyrannus. Nice. Got him. And that reminds me, I need to buy this Jeep and customize it.
Once you've acquired a getaway vehicle, deliver it to the garage near the factory.
So what's the last sitcom I watched from start to finish? Good question. We're just going to burn past those dudes. We're not going to pay attention to them. They can't catch us. For me, probably because I watch a lot of classic TV shows, it would have to be something like Married with Children, because that was one that really interested me, I should say. Okay, we're going to put the hammer down and we're not stopping for anything. We're just going to ignore Merriweather. What's that, Hendo? Looks good on F1s. You guys need to you need to put up a video on how to glitch F1s on something like this. That I got to see. I bet it does look good with F1s. But yeah, in all seriousness, this is probably one of the best SUVs in the game now. I got to get this one for my collection. Cody, if I could have purchased the Married with Children DVD set, I would have bought it. I absolutely would have bought it. Now, I will say that as part of that sitcom Married with Children, the one actress that I did not like very much was Al Bundy's neighbor's wife. His neighbor's wife was just not attractive at all. So Yorick, I'm going to be honest, beyond that, I don't have too many. Everything that I have, I either have it on DVD. Everything that I like to watch, I have it on DVD. And most of what I used to watch back in the day were all action movies, or action TV shows, that is. Like the A-Team, Miami Vice, Knight Rider. Made it. Hendo, Marcy, yes. She was not attractive at all. Not at all. And I'm sure she was a nice person in real life, but just her character was just like, ugh. And when compared to Christine Applegate and Peggy, when compared to those two, no, there's no comparison. So, Cellcraft, you have those? Yes, sir. The original A-Team, excellent show. That's what I used to watch back in the day. Okay, let's call them and lock this thing in, shall we? Confirm. Done. Let's get out of here.
This car should provide all the means necessary for a perfect escape. Keep your head down on your way out. I'll give you a call soon.
So my favorite actor or actress outside of the 70s? That's still a good question. Or outside of the Bundys? Or Married with Children? Good question. And again, that's, if you look at the genre of TV series that I watch, because I watch more sci-fi and action TV shows than anything else. For me, it would have to be Avery Brooks. Avery Brooks for both his part in Spencer for Hire from the 1980s and in Star Trek Deep Space Nine from the 90s. He's got to be my favorite actor. Of course, everybody likes William Shatner as Captain Kirk, and T.J. Hooker from the 80s TV police show. I have quite a few, more than I can name right now. Hendo, it does make sense. I'm probably going to do that. So Nick James Plays, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So you had one of the worst days ever. Man, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope everything's okay.
Excellent. I've been investigating where the factory was.
All right, Vincent, we're done talking to you. Okay, so I think we're ready for the finale. Preferences. Let's go back to the agency. Yeah, Ice Cold. You know what I'm talking about? T.J. Hooker. That was one of my favorite police shows from back in the 1980s because I like William Shatner. It was good to see him not typecasted as Captain Kirk and doing something else. So I enjoyed it. And Jorg, yes. We, as kids, we all watched Chips. California Highway Patrol, yes, we all watched Chips. Yeah, I did enjoy that one. Yeah, that was a family favorite. Every Thursday nights on NBC. Before they canceled it, of course. But yeah, Ice Cold. T.J. Hooker brings back memories. It does, doesn't it? So Nick James, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I'm very sorry to hear that. You have my condolences, man. You have my condolences, brother. I'm very sorry to hear that. My thoughts and prayers go out to you and your family. I'm sorry for that, man. Yeah, Ice Cold. It means it's what is it? An acronym for California Highway Patrol. So they call the California Highway Patrol, in reality, they call them Chips. So, Cody, what was your tip? No, I didn't see it. What was your tip for the finale? Hold on a second. When you exit the garage during the finale, go right and follow the train. Yeah, that's what we do. That's what we usually do. That's what I usually do. I'll get on the train tracks and stay there. Yeah, it's just the same as operating or running through the McToney robbery. You get on the railroad tracks and head south. So Bruce Bautista, hey, welcome. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well. And yes, sir, I did watch I love the A-Team. I love the A-Team. That was one of my favorite TV series back in the 80s. The A-Team, Airwolf, Knight Rider. Knight Rider got kind of corny at the end, but I watched it anyway. Miami Vice, yes, sir. I watched all that stuff. And, you know, what I really liked about the A-Team, let's take a second and see if I can get you guys to think about this for a second. But there was that one episode of the A-Team where you had Dirk Benedict, the actor who played Faceman, the same actor from Battlestar Galactica, the guy that played Starbuck from Battlestar Galactica. Well, remember that the A-Team was also produced by Glenn A. Larson, who was the producer for Battlestar Galactica. So he brought Dirk Benedict on board as the Faceman. And Cody, I'm absolutely going to do that. But there was one episode from the A-Team where, and remember, Dirk Benedict played Starbuck from Battlestar Galactica, right? So there was one episode where he was in the A-Team as Faceman, but he just happened to be standing on a movie studio. And some dude wearing a Cylon outfit walked right by him. And Faceman stood there for a second. He stood there, he looked, and he thought for a second. He was like, what? Wait. And he was like, no, and walked off. So it was an Easter egg. There's an Easter egg in the A-Team for his role in Battlestar Galactica. He legit stood there for a second, looked at the Cylon and said, nah, and walked off. It was the funniest thing I'd ever seen. So Scott Hutchins, welcome. Hey, I loved Space 1999. That was another TV show that was ahead of its time. That was another TV show that was well ahead of its time. I loved it. So Bruce, you know what we're talking about? I saw that, and it's funny because during the intro video montage for the A-Team, the production team put that clip in as one of the montage videos for the intro.
You know how far Franklin made it.
I saw that and I said, let's freaking go. That was awesome. I think I have everything that I need. All I need is body armor. All right, let's go. Let's do this.
Keep your eyes open.
Oh, yeah. Hey. Ice Cold. Yes, sir. Smokey and the Bandit. I enjoyed all of them. I thought all 3 Smokey and the Bandit movies were good. Even the Smokey and the Bandit movie with, God, I can't remember the actor's name, but the one that didn't have Burt Reynolds. But it had his supporting actor in it. I enjoyed that one as well. I wasn't really watching it for the actor. I was watching it for the lady that he picked up in the car, the lady that was with him in the car. That's why I was watching it. But I enjoyed all 3. And Sally Fields was a hottie back in the day too. I enjoyed all of them. Sop Mode. No, I do not. I don't watch any of these remakes of any of the classic shows because they're woke trash, in my opinion. They've got this social justice driven agenda nonsense, this DEI crap. It's being force-fed into our entertainment. One of the reasons that we watch TV shows and watch movies is to be entertained, to be taken out of reality for at least an hour, at a time. We don't want that trash shoved in our face, for 2 hours watching a movie. So no, I don't watch any of it. A lot of this modern stuff coming out of Hollywood is garbage, in my opinion. So Farming Sins, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, that was a Cellcraft. That was an awesome line, wasn't it? Awesome line. Mr. Milk, yes. Jerry Reed, yes. Talking about him. Jerry Reed. Excellent actor, by the way. You guys know that Jerry Reed actually made a song back in the 80s called She Got the Gold Mine and I Got the Shaft? It was a country song. It was a country song, but he actually made a song called She Got the Gold Mine and I Got the Shaft. All right, let's do it. We're going in. This might be silent and sneaky now that I think about it. If it is, we'll go in silent and sneaky. If we screw up, I'm not going to redo it. I don't frankly care. So Jorg asks, what was my celebrity crush? Man, there were so many. There were so many back. I mean, come on, because we're talking about Peggy from Married with Children. We're talking about Linda Carter from Wonder Woman. Everybody watched Wonder Woman. Okay, Erin Gray from not Battlestar Galactica, but from Buck Rogers. We're talking about her. There were a ton of them out there. I don't have a favorite. They were all pretty hot. They were all hot. So I mean, even when you look at the women that starred in Miami Vice. Oh, and Mr. Milk, yeah, we can't forget about Daisy Dukes. Definitely not. Definitely can't forget about Daisy Dukes. Yeah, Nick James, yeah, and again, I'm sorry to hear about that, man. I hope everything works out for you. You do have my condolences. Thank you for stopping in. Seriously, thank you so much for stopping in. It's good to see you. You take care of yourself. God bless to you and your family. I hope everything works out for you. And again, you do have my condolences. Okay. Confirm. Yorick, I don't have a celebrity crush now. I don't have a celebrity crush now. And that's just because this trash that's coming out of Hollywood. All right. So this is guns blazing. Nice.
Seize the cocaine and raid the safe for loot.
Let's do it.
Don't forget the extra gear your crew procured. Feel free to experiment. It should be in a dumpster to the rear factory. You see?
All right. It's murking out time. Let's go. Let's do it. Everybody's getting murked. Let's go. Everybody's getting murked. Let's do it. It's murking out time. This is the worst machine gun ever. This thing's got the worst recoil. Alright, let's switch weapons. AP pistol. Let's do it. Okay, I'll get caught up on chat in just a second. Don't forget, floor money is good money. All right, let's get it. Hendo, it does pack a punch. The recoil is real. The recoil is freaking real on it though. The recoil is ridiculous. Shotguns. All right, everybody's getting murked. Yeah, you're getting murked, and you're getting murked. Everybody gets murked. Let's go. Everybody's getting murked. We ain't got time for the BS. Let's go. Yeah, Doug Christie, exactly. All the female actors, except for the one actress from Married with Children, the neighbor, I didn't like her very much. But yeah, all the female actors from the 1980s, yes. Actresses, excuse me. Like I said, there were so many. I can't keep track of them all. There were a ton. There were many. All right, let's do it. Yeah, we're talking about Gilligan's Island. Wasn't a real big Ginger fan. Marianne all day long. Yes. Marianne all day long. All day long in a bag of chips with her. Yeah, George, that's what I said. Hold my beer. It's murking out time. Okay, we got it. Let's go. Out of here. Oh. All right, let's go get it. Let's get it. I mean, we're not speed running this, but
We need some cover. Fucking animal. Somebody help him.
got him. Oh, we need to get the, here we go. Crowbar. Got it. kind of stupid that the crowbar is not part of my equipment. What's up? What's going on, brother? Thanks for joining us, man. Just in case I missed you earlier, good to see you, bro. Fall Guy. Yeah, Fall Guy. Fall Guy. Yes. Yes, sir. That was another good TV show. I remember that with Lee Majors. Yeah, that was another good TV show. And yeah, the actress was a hottie. Agreed. All right, let's go. We got some murking out to do. Get the key. We don't need it since they know we're here. Boy, this shotgun comes in clutch. And remember, floor money is good money.
You shithead. Move in, Esther. Give me some cover, fool.
This place is barely functioning as a chicken factory. One would assume they'd have more Clucking Bell staff to keep up appearances, but I underestimated just how bold criminals can be once they have the police in their pocket.
Busque cubierto, ahorita. Te vas a morir. Ain't nowhere to go, homie. He got hit. Help him out. Got a man down.
Jeez. All right.
Keep me covered.
What's that? Spaceballs was yes. Spaceballs was epic.
Establish a connection to the computer first.
Spaceballs was absolutely epic, and yes, I have Spaceballs on DVD. Absolutely have it on DVD. So Scott Hutchins, welcome to the channel. Thanks for joining us. You say, don't forget about Baywatch. We can never forget about Baywatch.
Okay, to retrieve the safe code from the computer, you'll need to secure multiple signals for the hacking device. Lucky for you, I read the instructions. It should turn blue to the right spot.
Dang it, stupid hacking device.
Just go straight and you'll catch a connection. Then
Yeah, and I'm almost out of armor too. Thanks.
Hey, you fucking asshole! Fucking die, you fucking puto! Fucking puto sinvergüenza!
remember, there are multiple.
Okay, so let me get this straight. You don't have to have the hacking device out, and you can scan the data.
One of the homies, that's it! The fuck, motherfucker!
This is so stupid. I don't have the hacking device out, but I just picked up one of the codes. That makes perfect sense.
Yeah, look at those fucking pieces. Chingate ya. Bring it. cabrón. Where you gonna go?
Talking all that smack.
Fuck you, ese. Ah! Ah!
Okay, that's 2.
Go back inside your...
Okay, third one should be over here. Got it. All right, let's go.
Have you received the safe code?
Okay, I'll get caught up in chat in just a second. Everybody, please sit tight. Trying not to get murked out here, because I've got, like, no armor. Yeah, I'm all out of armor. Thanks.
Check the hacking device for the code to the safe.
All right. Okay, 84, 50, 68. Let's do it. $68. Give me the money. Let's do it.
All clear. Nice work.
Okay, get your weapon out. Let's go.
For evac. Things are accelerating rapidly down there, so ready your firearm and move out. Okay.
Okay, we're gonna run.
Sounds like they're about to shut down any nearby roads, but as usual, we're one step ahead. Your getaway car is stored just beyond their reach. The fastest means of escape is still a getaway vehicle that you stashed in the garage.
Okay, they're dead. Get their money. Let's go. Too easy. So Aggression 77 says The Big Lebowski was a good movie. It was.
The next state before they break through that car's armor.
Okay, let's go. Yeah, I see something I got to take care of in chat. Here, hold on a minute. Let me take care of this.
To the lockup.
All right, let's go. So Aggression, yeah, VHS and bro. I still have a working VHS player, a VHS recorder. I still have a working VHS recorder in my house. So yes. So Mr. Milk says the whole Die Hard series. Die Hard's 1 and 2 were pretty good. Were good. Die Hard 3 was okay. Okay, hopefully we won't see a train head this way. Mr. Milk, yes, the first Terminator movie. Yeah, the very first Terminator movie.
You know, when I was a rookie, I was jumping in for a raid like that.
Nailed it.
Bullets flying, car chases, high on adrenaline. These days, I am perfectly content to listen to an earpiece from a comfortable distance, quaffing on a
Alright, get on the mountain, get away from the chopper. Too easy. Yeah, the first Terminator movie was the best Terminator movie, in my opinion. Alright, cops are gone. It's done. Why am I driving through these mountain roads? Hold on a minute. This is kind of ridiculous. Alright, whatever. Let's just do it. But the first Terminator movie was the best. It was. That movie actually genuinely scared me. The first Terminator movie was actually scary. After that, it kind of came, you know, it was like, okay. That is Cellcraft, that is disgusting. But don't put it past Hollywood. They would absolutely do it. They would totally do that BS. So Hendo says Terminator 2 was epic, the rest were forgettable. I like the first one. The first Terminator movie was awesome. The second Terminator movie kind of, it was okay, it wasn't spectacular. But I like Terminator 1 was the best in my opinion. Because I had difficulty, I couldn't see Arnold Schwarzenegger as anything other than the original T200, I guess. The original Terminator. I couldn't see him as a good guy. Oh, okay, I got you, Hendo. I hear you. Yeah, definitely. The first one was an awesome movie. That was my favorite because that movie, the first Terminator, genuinely scared me. All right, done. Boom. Give me that money. Yeah, the T1, the Cellcraft, T100, yes. So, Cody, you're so old, you watch your movies in silent black and white. I'll tell you what, one of the classic, and I'm talking classic TV shows that not TV shows, but short subject content is what they call them, from the 30s and 40s has to be the Three Stooges. Has to be the Three Stooges. So Matthew says, watch him with you. Yeah, you know, it wouldn't work. It wouldn't work on my kid. Nothing scares him. Nothing scares him, so that definitely wouldn't work on him. All right, it's done. Yeah, Cellcraft, the Three Stooges. I bought the entire series. Okay, hey, what's up? Thank you so much for being here, man. As always, God bless to you, brother. Take care of yourself. We will see you next time. Happy Easter to you, too, as well. Yeah, and Cody, Laurel and Hardy. How many people remember Laurel and Hardy?
Yet again, we've successfully concluded our business at the Clucking Bell factory. The fruits of your labor should already be in your account. Let's make a habit of this. Effenberger out.
He said, let's make it happen again soon. I burned through all that armor. Nice. Some good money grinding. Got some missions out of the way, so we are at 2.7 mil so far. So I think what we're going to do now is... First of all, we need to re-up and rearm. And I think what we're going to do is probably switch to Q&A session. Yeah, we're at 2.7 mil because Cayo Perico paid out about 1.2. Plus we got another mil from Dre, plus 500 from the Clucking Bell, so that's about 2.7. Not bad, not bad. Hey, what's all you got it, brother? No problem, man. No problem at all. Take care of yourself. God bless to you. So Cody was born in 1986. I remember what 1986 was like. That's pretty bad. So, Mr. Milt, I vaguely remember the movie The Hand. I vaguely remember it. It was a classic horror movie, wasn't it? Okay, we need to re-up and rearm. Let's do that. And what we can do actually, is to take our money grind up to $3,000. Let's do some. Excuse me. Let's do some. Or sell some acid. Not do some acid. We're not going to do acid. We're going to sell it. We don't do our own product. I'll leave that to Mutt and Lab Rat. Mutt and Lab Rat, they can test the product. We don't do that stuff here. So it was a horror movie. So he says clip at 8K. Yeah, clip at 8K. Yeah, we don't do our own product here. Definitely clip at 8K. I'll tell you what, one horror movie from the 40s and 50s that absolutely scared the bejesus out of me was this movie called The Tingler. It was a movie called The Tingler, and it was a Vincent Price movie. You know that if Vincent Price is in a movie, it's going to be a good one. It's a good horror movie. Oh, Cellcraft. Yes, sir. Barbara Eden. Yes. I Dream of Jeannie. There was a reason that we used to watch that program as a kid. Trust me. There was a reason that my father used to watch that program.
All right, let's talk.
All right. So what we're missing is body armor. We burned through all that body armor. Jeez. Keeping them in business. Okay, let's sell some acid. Shall we? Let's sell some acid. Let's keep the money grind going. That'll take the money grind up to $3 mil for today, and then we can do some Q&A stuff. Sound like a plan? Let's do it. Barbara Eden, was absolutely gorgeous back then. And the funny thing is that if you look at Barbara Eden now, she still does all that stuff, all the belly dancing and everything else. She's well into her 70s, and she still looks pretty good. Yeah, Cellcraft. We're not going to discuss that here. Trust me. I Dream of Jeannie. Yeah, I can have a few ideas. Anything
I can do for you, boss?
Matthew, Odd Jr. is doing fine, actually. He's doing really well. Thanks for asking. So, Aggression 77, you've made $1.4 billion in GTA so far. I sincerely think that if you have that much money in Grand Theft Auto, excuse me, if you've got that much money, you should be allowed to run for office in Grand Theft Auto, in like Los Santos or something like that. You should be like the governor of Los Santos in Blaine County. That would make an excellent DLC, I think. Okay, let's call up the Acid Lab, shall we? We're going to sell some acid. We're not going... Well, we can be an MC. It doesn't matter. Don't have a choice. Acid Lab request. There we go. Yeah, Elizabeth Montgomery from Bewitched. Yeah, she was a hottie back then, too. Yes. Tom Connors, I don't want to talk to you. Get out of here. Where's my Acid Lab? But like I mentioned, Sally Fields. Sally Fields back in the day as Gidget. Oh my God. Sally Fields as Gidget. She was something awesome back then. She was a hottie. So Cellcraft, it sounds like you got your money's worth. And you know, I'm going to be honest, with the next time I'm considering getting a super yacht, but I'm not going to buy one until they go on sale. And I think what I'll do is buy a super yacht, fully customize it with like air defenses, and then sit in a public session. Sit in the public session on console just to see what happens.
Good to see you.
All right, so we've got full supplies and products. So let's sell some acid for a quick flip, shall we? Let's do it.
All right, time to make a sale. It must be this guy's first time buying because he's mucho paranoid. Gotta be patient with the rookies, though.
I get it. It's the parking garage. Let's go. So Jet Black, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well. Again, if I missed someone in chat, I do apologize. It's not being done maliciously. I have a tendency to get caught up in the mission, and chat will fly by so quickly I may miss a comment. Yeah, Jet Black, how does that make any sense? You can't sink a yacht, but you can sink a submarine. Like I said, Rockstar should probably revisit that. Alright, so what do we got? Where are the cars? Oh, there's one. Sticky bombs are the answer to all of my worries. There's one. Okay, that'll work. Alright, let's get out of here. Okay, let's go find some place to hide, shall we? As a matter of fact, I believe the subway is a good place to hide. Boom! Oh. I stand corrected. Oops. I forgot the cops were down here. I stand corrected. Okay. Alright, let's go murk out the cops. I forgot they were down there. Totally forgot they were down there. As I fall flat on my face. Shut up. So where's... Oh. So we got to find the bike. That was hilarious. Yeah, I forgot the police were down here, so oops. Ah, there it is. Alright, cops are gone. Oh, look at that. The cops are still here. I guess they're not looking for me anymore. Dumbest mechanic ever. Alright, let's sell this asset and get paid. Yeah, I forgot the cops to go down there, or are already in the subway. I totally forgot about that. That shows how much I use the subway in Grand Theft Auto. So Al Kelantani, hello, how are you today? Good to see you. We play on all platforms here. We play on all platforms here. We have members that play on all platforms. Alright, let's sell this asset and be done with it. Buddy, brah. I swear to, I will murk you out. She almost ran right into me. That would have been the murking out of the century right there, I swear. She almost hit me. Alright. Done. Easy 351,000. Let's go. Let me out of here. Oppressor. Johnny on the spot, you suck. Let's go. Boom. Let's hit it. I mean, not literally. Let's not hit the bridge. Let's hit it. I mean, as I fly into a bridge. Boom, that was easy money. All right. Okay, so with that being said, we're done with today's money grind. We're at about 3 mil for today's money grind. Not bad. I'll sell the cars. I have to do 2 other car robberies off stream.
Sorry about that. That guy gave me a weird vibe from the start, but I don't like to judge, you know? I gotta get more paranoid.
I gotta get more paranoid. Where's my acid lab? I need to start a speed boost on the existing products, so let's go do that. So Jorg, you're on Xbox One. So yeah, I still make content from the Xbox One, but I make content from both old gen and next gen and PC. That's so that I can provide content to all players, because there are still plenty. Well, first of all, half the player base is on the PC, which makes no sense to me. I don't understand why Rockstar still hasn't released Expanded and Enhanced on the PC yet. I think it's only a matter of time. They will release it eventually, but I mean, come on, it's been over a year and a half, hasn't it? And it's been at least a year. So Jet Black, the Tier 4 bonus for what? The Acid Lab, or for what? The Drug Wars? First of all, let's not be an MC. Let's find out. Contacts, businesses, Chop Shop, Los Santos contracts, contacts, San Andreas operations, Paper Trail. Tuners, Heist, special interests. Ah, here we go, Drug Wars. So Tier 4 is what? So let's expand. Tier 4, you get that. But, I mean, nobody wants that, so... So that for that sale, what was that? Was a tier 4. Wait a minute, I made 10 mil selling acid? So that was a tier 4 challenge update. That's what it was. And apparently it was for the fourth item on tier 4 at the bottom. Apparently I earned 10 million from selling acid. I don't ever remember selling that much acid. Not on this character. I don't know where that came from, but I'll take it. So that's probably where the bonus came from. Hendo, I agree 100%. This is unrealistic. And here's another example. The third item on this list states complete all missions from the first dose and last dose without dying. I mean, it's not impossible, but why do I want to do that for this stupid Winnebago? I'm not going to waste my time on that. Yeah, Rockstar's been doing acid if they think I'm going to do this. Gerald, shut up. I don't want to talk to you. Okay. Okay, let's send the acid lab back, shall we? Services. Nope, don't send it back. Don't send it back. We have to, how do we get in this thing? Come on. There we go. We got to start a speed boost. Yeah, that was kind of weird. My guess is that it was because we had a tier 4 challenge update for the drug wars. That would be my guess. Let's apply a speed boost to this. Yeah, Hendo, I agree. The tier 4 career challenges, many of them just aren't worth it. They're just not worth it. All right, let's send the acid lab back, shall we? Okay, so guys, I'm going to take a very short break, and afterwards we will do a Q&A session for a little bit. So if you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. We've got 71 people out there watching. Thank you guys so much for coming in clutch today, as always. And I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. If you are new here, do me a huge favor. Read the full chat rules before posting in chat. And with that being said, everybody, sit tight. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back. Okay, guys, and we're back. Thank you guys so much for waiting. All right, so we are now officially in Q&A session. It is, excuse me, hot in here. It is hot. This is ridiculous. There we go. Allow me to allow some air in this room, because it's hot. So if it sounds like there's a jet engine going off in the background, it's because I've got a fan sitting right behind me. It's hot. I do apologize. There we go. All right. Bring some cool air in here. Vernon Greer, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Dom, shut up. I don't want to talk to you. So we are officially in Q&A session. This is the part of the live stream where we sit back, we chat, have a good conversation after a pretty hardcore day of money grinding. I started GTA Online about 4 years ago. I started playing 4 years ago. Now, or GTA 5, that is. I've always played Grand Theft Auto, all the way back since Grand Theft Auto, the original Grand Theft Auto 3. But, in fact, I've got the original series, the original trilogy, I should say, on the original Xbox. So, I've always played Grand Theft Auto, but I began playing Grand Theft Auto 5 and online when back in 2020. Yeah, Cody, I thought about that, but that would take too much time when you consider the translation and everything else. And of course, I'm not fluent in Japanese. I can speak it well enough to get in trouble, not well enough to get out. If I'm going to put out that kind of information, I'd prefer that it's grammatically correct. So, especially with my content creation schedule the way it is, it would take too much time, I think, to create a weekly update in English than to create a separate weekly update in Japanese. I thought about it and I'd considered it, but I'm not sure how much of my viewer base out there is from the local, from this country, from Japan. Most of the people that I've noticed, and I check my analytics, are from North America and Europe. Let's send the Acid Lab back. Matrix, hello, how are you? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. I see a blue dot. Let's go get it. Oh, what? Oh, we don't want this. Never mind. We're not going to do that. I thought it was an export vehicle. We're not going to deal with the Group 6 van. It's Group 6, giggity giggity. Group 6, settle down, chat. So, Matrix, how's it going, brother? Good to see you. Again, thanks for joining us. So, Jorg, I've been in Japan since 1992. Yeah, you heard that, 1992. That's because I came here with the U.S. military, or when I was in the U.S. military. Okay, we are headed... Let's stop by the auto shop. Let's see if we've got the Union Depository. We're not going to do it. I just want to see if it's here, so we can set it up just in case. Yeah, Richard Fryer, welcome. Thanks for joining us. This week's update is garbage. It's complete garbage. And yeah, you're right. Again, this has been a pattern of behavior like this from Rockstar. Unfortunately, this is just the way things are going to be for the time being. So that's just, Rockstar does this. Rockstar does this every year. Okay, we don't have anything special here, so no big deal. Let's go to the LS car meet. So we are officially in Q&A session. This is the part of the live stream where we sit back and have a conversation and we talk and chill out. Money grinding is done for today. So we're going to take a few minutes and have a conversation, and that's pretty much it. We'll wrap it up. But I thank you guys so much for joining us today. It's good to see everyone. Yeah, like I said, I've been here a long time. 32 years, actually, so. Jet Black, yes sir. GTA 3 did something at the time that no other game did. That was the first. It was a top-down perspective, but it was the first. It was the first open world, fully open world game that we could play. Now, to be clear, Rockstar Games had made a previous open world game called State of Emergency. At least I think it was Rockstar Games. I have it on the original Xbox. It was an open world game, so to speak. It was basically you being basically playing a police officer and a mall cop at the same time. There's a little more to it than that, but that was their first real open world game. But when GTA 3 released, it completely destroyed everyone's perspective on what a video game should be. It did things that other video games couldn't do at the time. But you're absolutely correct, I agree with you. It was a stellar game when it released. I still like GTA 3. I still enjoy it. Okay, we're here.
What do you mean? What they doing to you? Okay, Manolo, you listen to me good.
They need a bigger TV.
It's dead to you again.
Hot Stepper, yeah, it was a street gang. It was a street gang themed gang, but you played a police officer. You played a police officer, and most of that time was spent running around in a mall. But that was Rockstar's first open world game, if I'm not mistaken. So we're here at my favorite, my favorite place is the Diamond Casino because we beat up the valet guy. But I like coming in here to get a look at the cars. I do like this customization of the Yosemite Rancher. That's pretty fire. I like that. But yeah, as I was mentioning, these terrible event weeks, this is something that Rockstar does every year. This pattern started back in 2022, believe it or not, when they expanded and enhanced and released in 2022, I think. That's when we began to see all of these bad event weeks pop up. You know, the 1.5 times cash and RP trash that we saw last year, back in 2023. Where Rockstar wasn't even giving us full bonuses for businesses or anything else. So Jorg asks if I would consider making content on or streams with another video game. Well, I do make No Man's Sky content. I make No Man's Sky content. I'm considering Fallout 4. Because what I'd like to do also is focus on not this live service content, because live service content is one thing, but it's not. Live service games are the most popular right now because live service games, online games, if you will, represent a living world, and there's always change, if you will. There's always, in general, there's always change. There's new content being added, at least in terms of Grand Theft Auto weekly content, even though for Grand Theft Auto the weekly content has been trash. But in general, live service games represent something new and something fresh every week. That's why they're so popular, because there's almost always something new. I'd prefer to focus on single player games because, you know, as an old timer like I am, I like the idea of owning the software or the games that I buy, having physical copies, which you don't get much of anymore. But even without a physical copy, I think developers, if they release single-player games of all their games and not just live service, I think they would be even more popular. So I'd like to focus more on single-player games as well. Cody, I have not played Fallout New Vegas. But Fallout New Vegas, as I understand it, is better than Fallout 3. And as a matter of fact, the Epic launcher gave away Fallout 3. I think it was Fallout 3. It was one of those two. It was either Fallout 3 or Fallout 4. Not Fallout 4, but Fallout New Vegas. They gave it away for free, not this past Christmas, but Christmas of 2022. I got to double check my library, but I think it was Fallout. I think it was either New Vegas or Fallout 3. If it's New Vegas, then I don't have an excuse as to why I haven't played it yet. So. So Jet Black, I didn't know that. If you wear one piece of LS Tuner's apparel, you get double tuner. Really? I didn't know that. Did not know that. So David Markham, hey, thank you so much for staying with us this late. I appreciate you, man. Take care of yourself. Have a good night, and God bless to you. We'll see you next time. Jorg, first-person shooters are okay. I used to get motion sickness with some of the older first-person shooters, but I think what helps with that is if you can shift from first person to third person. So I do like FPS games. FPS and TPS, first and third person shooters. I like games like that. I'm not as good with them as I used to be. When I was younger, I had better fast twitch reflexes, but not so much anymore. So I don't play very many first person shooters anymore, although I'd still like them. So yeah, Cody, I understand that. They only released a digital version. I was kind of under the impression that when they released it, they would release a physical copy as well. But unfortunately, we see a lot of these game developers they're releasing digital copies because it saves money. They don't have to spend additional cash on printing and production of actual physical discs and the packaging for a game release. But let me ask you a question, Cody. Is Alan Wake 2, because it's digital only, does it have an always online requirement? In other words, do you have to have a network connection to play it even though it's single player? Because if that's the case, I'm completely out. Yeah, Jose Manana, hey, welcome. Good to see you. Excuse me. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. And yeah, I think Midnight Club Dub Edition for Next Gen would be fire. I think it would be absolutely fire. I have, believe it or not, I've got Midnight Club Dub Edition on the original Xbox. I bought it for the original Xbox. If they released it, it would be fire. So Doug Christie. So you watched a little bit of the No Man's Sky live stream. I think we were doing, it was an expedition. I recommend it. I do think it's worth picking up. The game is a little slow to start. But if you follow the tutorial, of the Artemis Storied Quest, which is literally a tutorial, it'll show you how to play the game, then I think you'd enjoy it. I think you would enjoy it. So Jorg asks, what do I expect from GTA 6? I think everybody's expectations for GTA 6 are beyond the moon right now. Because the first trailer 1 blew everybody's expectations. But we got to remember, those are cinematic trailers, not actual gameplay trailers. Cinematics look great. The actual gameplay could be garbage. What I expect from Rockstar is to give us, well, we're going to see more of the same. If we're looking at the single player, just the single player aspect alone, I expect better gameplay, a better story, better character customization. None of this hyperinflated economy BS. And DLCs for single player. That's what I expect for GTA 6 story mode or GTA 6 single player. But I can almost guarantee you that Rockstar is not going to give us single-player DLC for GTA 6. GTA 6 is going to be a... When GTA 6 Online releases, whatever it's going to be a... I'm not going to say a disaster, but we can expect more of the same hyperinflated economy. Rockstar is going to push monetization, hyper-monetization, shark cards, exclusivity through GTA+. GTA 6 is going to have the same problems with mod menus and modders, because Rockstar refuses to give us dedicated game servers. That would eliminate most of the problem with modding and modded accounts and script kiddies using mod menus. It would eliminate a lot of that modding and hacking BS that happens on PC. So, I have high expectations for Grand Theft Auto 6, but, again, we'll have to wait and see. Okay, well, Mr. Milk, take care of yourself. God bless to you. Have a good night or have a good day wherever you are. Take care of yourself, and we'll see you next time. Thanks for stopping in. So, Ice Cold asks, when's the next No Man's Sky? I'm going to try to stream No Man's Sky tomorrow night. And if I do, it's going to be something simple. No real quests or missions or anything like that. It's going to be Starship part hunting. We're going to be hunting for Starship parts. And that's pretty much it. Hendo. Yeah, exactly. It's going to happen. Rockstar is still stating that GTA 6 will release on time as scheduled. They only said that because when the leak broke that the GTA 6 was going to be delayed, their stock prices fell. Their stock prices fell. That's why they came out and put a statement out and said that the GTA 6 will release on time. Whatever. They keep saying 2025, 2025. It'll probably release late 2025, if that. Jose, yes, this is the Q&A section. Yes, we're done with the money grind for today. So we're just here at the LS Car Meet looking at cars and chilling out. Hendo says he'll sticking with GTA 5 online until they nuke the servers. Hendo, I don't think they're ever going to shut down these servers. I don't think they're ever going to shut down GTA 5 online. And the reason I say this is because half of the player base right now is on playing GTA Online is on PC. Many of us still play this game on PC. Grand Theft Auto 6 is not going to release on PC, not on day one, and it might be a year before they release it at all. So Rockstar still wants that they want that revenue, they want that cash, and as greedy as a company as they are, they're not just going to shut down the GTA 5 servers. Hey, well, Jorg, thank you, man. I appreciate that. I do thank you. And TGG is an awesome creator, by the way. On my channel, I emphasize clean gameplay as much to the extent possible. Making money legit, having fun with the game the way it's designed to be played. So that's what I try to emphasize. We have a nice, tight-knit community here. So, I preach respect, good times, good vibes, and playing some video games, just sit back, chilling out, and having a good time. That's all. And, I do try to promote legit gameplay on my channel. Again, to the extent possible. So Doug Christie, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Wow. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I hope you do find a new job soon. So Cody, you couldn't find an answer to that question. Yeah, I'm going to have to do some research on that because a lot of modern AAA titles are coming out as they're single player, but they're coming out with an always online requirement as a form of DRM. Yeah, ice cold, exactly. GTA Online as we know it right now, this is not going anywhere. This is not going anywhere. And I sincerely think that Rockstar is going to take GTA Online right here as it exists. They're going to update it in the new engine. Whatever the new version of the Rage engine, I guess that's what it's called. And move it over to GTA 6 Online. But I do believe that players will have the ability, of course they're going to make us pay for it, but they will have the ability to transfer all of our existing progress. Properties, cars, everything. Businesses will have the ability to transfer it. And there are going to be separate maps for that. So, for example, those of us that still play GTA 5 Online, if we decide we want to upgrade to the GTA 6 Online, they'll make us pay for GTA Plus, and we'll be able to transfer all that stuff over. But we'll still be in Los Santos. And of course, if we want to go to Vice City, we'll have to get on a plane at LSIA and go to another map. I think additional maps for the next version of GTA 6 are going to happen. So that's another reason why I say that I don't believe for 1 second Rockstar is going to shut down these servers. GTA 4's online servers are still up. You can still play GTA 4 online, believe it or not. Which in my opinion was far better multiplayer, although there wasn't much to do. So I sincerely think that it will be this thing will be up for a long time. Yeah, Cellcraft. GTA 5 servers will be going for until the GTA 7 is released. I agree with that. You know, the funny thing is that because we know that Rockstar likes money, one of the reasons that Rockstar hasn't released the DLC for single player is because they know single player doesn't sell. People genuinely play single player once. They play it one time and that's it. And then everybody shifts to GTA Online. And Rockstar knows that a live service game is the industry standard for making money for a AAA title. So this is all about Rockstar making as much money as they can. And that's exactly why I believe that Rockstar is not going to shut down. They're not going to shut down the GTA servers. They're not going to shut down the GTA servers. There are too many players on PC. Jorg, yeah, exactly. That's a fundamental problem, not just with Grand Theft Auto, but it's a problem with a lot of live service games. You have some players that, for whatever reason, they're too lazy to do the work. You know, to grind up, to make the money, to buy the businesses, to get the cars and everything else, and even do PvP, because PvP costs money in the game. So you've got that echelon of players that, like I said, for whatever reason, don't want to play the game legit, are more interested in getting this ridiculously high kill-death ratio, or, you know, they want all the cars, they want all the money, they want everything unlocked right now, under the guise that they'll enjoy the game better, because now that they have everything unlocked, they can do whatever they want. Well, that's self-defeating, because now that everything is unlocked, and now that they have access to all the money they want, and all the properties and everything else, what else is there to do? There's literally nothing else to do in the game, because they've just unlocked everything else through some cheat. So it's the dumbest mindset I've ever seen. But some people play the game that way. That's just the way they are. So Cellcraft, you like to play story mode every now and then to see how much money you can make? Yeah, you can make billions of dollars in GTA story mode, single player, simply by playing the stock market. You can make money by playing the stock market, which is pretty cool. The problem with Grand Theft Auto story mode single player is that there's nothing to spend it on. You know, you can make the money and you can buy all the businesses, but after that, because there's no DLC, there's nothing to spend it on. And that to me is a huge disappointment. So I really wish that there was single player DLCs for GTA 5 story mode. Just out of curiosity, how much is the Pro Gen GP1 this week? Or the McLaren F1? 1.26? No, we'll leave it. We'll leave it. Nope. It's a shame. None of the cars are on sale. There's a bunch of trash on sale that we don't want, that we didn't ask for. Well, you know, York, something else. If Rockstar were to release single-player DLC, they'd make even more money. They would make even more money with the single-player DLC. But for whatever reason, they decided to transition from making DLC. And remember that there were 7 or 8 DLCs planned for single-player. They were planned, but they were never executed. Reason being is because GTA 5 Online took off like a rocket and began making a ton of money. So Rockstar instead shifted focus from creating single-player DLC to creating online DLC. Yeah, Cellcraft, exactly. You know what I would like to see? Rockstar take all of the existing DLC in online and release them in story mode. I'd like to see that. It would work. It wouldn't be that far of a stretch. Instead of playing as a player character, you simply play as one of the 3 protagonists. The only problem with that is that we know Steve Ogg, the voice actor for Trevor, is not coming back. Just taking a quick look around. There's the BMW M3. I freaking love this car. Okay, so guys, it is 7:38 p.m. for me. Let's go ahead and wrap things up. Let's get out of here. I want to thank you guys so much for joining us today. This is a good Q&A session. We had some good conversations, some good nostalgic conversation, talking about those old-time TV shows that we used to watch back in the 80s. Love that kind of conversation here. And I want to thank you guys for stopping in, especially our new subscribers. Thank you guys so much for being here today. 07 to you too, Cody. Thank you so much for being here. And Cody, seriously, I hope you're feeling better, and I hope you get better, man. As always, it's good to see you. Thank you so much for being here. So the next Grand Theft Auto Online live stream is scheduled for next Wednesday, Japan Standard Time. So I hope to see you guys here for that. If at all possible, I'll try to get on earlier to accommodate more viewers. But again, thank each and every one of you for being here today. And thank you guys for being part of the Odd Ones. I appreciate each and every one of you. Now, I may be able to stream some No Man's Sky tomorrow night. No guarantees, but if we do No Man's Sky on stream, it's going to be something basic. We'll go out starship hunting, starship parts hunting, basically, for a couple of hours and scrap and build some ships. That's pretty much it. Something different. And basically explore the new DLC content that's in No Man's Sky. So we may do that tomorrow night. But until then, I want to thank you guys again so much for being here. Yeah, Doug Chrisley, exactly. Thank you so much for being here. Good to see you as always. Take care of yourself. Cellcraft, we'll see you next time, brother. Take care of yourself. God bless to you. And Cody, like I said, God bless to you, brother. I hope you're feeling better. Take care of yourself, man. So, Jorg, thanks for being here. Good to meet you. Thanks so much for being here today. Hendo, I know you're out there. Thanks so much for joining us. Ice Cold, as always, brother. Thanks for being here. It's good to see you. And Jose, thanks for being here. Good to see you, man. Thanks for stopping by. Take care of yourself. God bless to you. And Mr. Milk, thank you so much for being here. Take care of yourself. God bless to you. And everybody else, thank you guys so much for joining us today. Yes, Bear Warren, take care of yourself. God bless to you. And again, thank you guys so much for being here. Randy Morris, thanks for being here. Take care of yourself. God bless to you. And everybody else, thank you guys so much for being members of the Odd Ones and for joining us today. It was good to see you all. God bless to each and every one of you. So, with that being said, This live stream is a wrap. I've been OddMan105, aka The Odd One, saying thanks to each and every one of you for your continued support of what we do here on the channel. And I will see you guys when I see you guys. That's the wrong salute, buddy. Hold on a minute. Let's try that again. I will see you guys. I will see... Oh, come on. I will see... That's the wrong salute. I will see you guys. There you go. That's the right salute. I will see you guys when I see you guys in the next live stream. Cody, absolutely. I will check that out. Thank you. So everybody, please stay safe. And remember, don't just start the fire. Bring the smoke. And take care out there. I'll see you all next time. So everybody, have a good day. Have a good night. No matter where you are in the world. Stay safe. God bless to each and every one of you. I will see you all next time. Let's get some music on and sign off the right way. Take care of yourselves. Have a good night.